Yeah, it looked like those loading screens are meant to keep going on infinite loop, but maybe I had a time limit set. So probably a good time as any to cut away from the song. Oh, this is not the Marvin Gaye mashup I was expecting as a chill background noise. All right, we'll just go for the regular lo-fi. All right, bracket has changed since I restarted my computer, which I always do to hopefully make sure everything runs without a hitch. Did I hear that monkey is in? Oh my god. Let me see if I can get the seed generator going. How long has it been since Monkey's been in a reunion? I feel like he's been avoiding us for the longest time. Clearly no Barista Bros today. Damn, we have a pretty stacked. Hang on. Keenosaur. Keenosaur's probably eligible, actually. Let me... Has Keenosaur's bidded here, right? Let me check the spreadsheet. We don't just go letting in anyone. Keen was banned? Alright, definitely allowed. If the name's on the spreadsheet and... Wait. Yeah, banned for being too good, right? Let me just check the reasoning. We don't want no funky business. But we do give second chances. Okay, Keen. Person 269 entered on the spreadsheet. Total BBs entered 3. No first place, only a second. What? And then some 17ths. What? Why banned? Okay, well, either way. Allowed for now, pending further investigation. Yeah, welcome, Swag. You're the second. So you're Swagness. We have had a swag man in the past who was a graduate, but saw your name in the Discord after the announcement in Ozsmash. So welcome. It's a interesting BB to have as your first. As we said, there's all the graduates come back in this one, so it's a much more, I guess, difficult tournament experience than it normally is, but that's part of the fun. But yes, welcome. Alright, starting to do the seeding now. Probably won't be too accurate at the top. Interesting that we don't have a Yosh or Chibe. The grand finals of last time. So we will definitely have a new reigning champion. But gee, top 8 looking real stacked. Predicted top 8. We have I think we have 12 graduates. Oh, well, no. I've put Keen in there, not a graduate. Yosh wanted Chibi. Chibi didn't want a game. Oh, man. What's going on, Chibi? Heaps, you're in the waiting room? Alright, appreciate it. I'll do a little bit of seating and then bring you in. Man, it is super stacked at the top, and then the rest of it really similar in power level. Seating won't matter too much beyond a certain point, but I'll try to do a good job of it anyway. Definitely quite a few new names, I think, as a result of the Smash announcement. Alright. You guys can probably help me all seed. I've done a quick run over. Let me refresh it here. Wait, is that up to date? It doesn't have Lando as first seed, right? Is that how that works? Because that is not what I did. Turn of Dork, Lando first, so that, okay. That looks a bit better. Monkey Swagness? Oh, Swagness, no. Okay. Swagness, if you have a good Falco matchup, then you'll be right. Jefty versus Nikki. Oh, GG's. So I see Goober. It would be good to see Goober potentially go up against graduates. Again, anything can happen. It's good to see Burke amongst us. I think that's... Again, I'll leave it on screen. Check it out. Let me know if there's anything that needs changes. You want the Dork seed? I am tempted. I don't know how to make it happen. Let's see. You're here. Where's Dork at? Dork's at there. Okay, so you're different sides of bracket. Let me see if I can get you on the same side of bracket. You shouldn't be second seed? Okay. I'll give it to Magical Thing, but I feel like you're still pretty good. Yeah. Burke knows the truth about seeding and why my preference is marble seeding. Better player's gonna win. What's going on? Good to see you, Pillar. Dan is bottom seed. I don't think you are bottom seed. The privilege goes to Swagness, who beat you to the point of saying, I'm brand new. If you're more brand new than Swagness, I can happily give you that bottom seed. Burke, you're a graduate. Kinazor isn't a graduate, and you're not actually overseeded. You've misread the way that it does it. But you are a graduate. And if anything is going to come down to scissors, paper, rock, I won't leak your strategy, but you're going to be hard to beat. Okay, I think everything's mostly good. Wait, I didn't actually check if my change had Goober and Dork on the same side. Keeping an eye on Dork. Anything change? Goober's here. Fuck it. Okay, well, yellow's a graduate. I could just make that one Dork. Being employed debuff. Yeah, there is an inverse relationship between getting your life together and melee skill. As the people in BB know, I'm currently trying to submit a 26,000 word document that I've sort of been all-nightering on repeat since last Sunday. And I'm sure if I played Melee now, I would destroy everyone. It's a good thing I've ruled myself too OP for this bracket. Okay, did that do anything? I feel like this is so slow to update. So I'm looking at this yellow spot. You guys can't yet see it. Hang on. I'll refresh it on... I think I can't force a proper refresh. Because this is like a weird snipped out version of bracket. So I think it gets rid of the old cache slowly. Oh yeah, what the hell? Why do we not have Ravishnu in the bracket? It's the code? Yep. And so exclamation mark code will bring it up for you to just easy copy and paste. Okay, Goober is running into Dork. Ignore this. So Dork is here. So assuming you guys make it through your round ones, you face enough, and that's not even. I mean, that's a pretty crazy winners round 2, but you both have top 12 seeds, so I think that's just how it goes. Pretty nuts. 32 people. Let me make sure we've got top 8 set as best of 5. So for those that's the first time, which I know are a few of you, it's best of 3 up until top 8. And I have Heaps joining me. Heaps.
Whoa. Hello.
You were currently reversed on my screen because I think I don't normally bring in co-commentators at this point. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm chilling like a villain. I'm in a good place today. I played some ranked yesterday and today after coming back from FIFO, and I got back on the leaderboards.
Did you get any big scalps that you're proud of?
Yeah, I got RNG and I got Samus Gulu today. Yeah.
Gulu.
Yeah, RNG was playing secondaries. Oh no, but he did play Marth, and I beat his Marth.
Heaps. That's the bit you keep quiet. You like whisper it, or you.
I got him off his secondaries, and then he switched to Marth, and I still beat him.
And it was too late. There you go.
Too late.
There you go. Take that, RNG. Who I think is a graduate. If I don't.
RNG is absolutely good. I definitely got lucky. I think the switch from the Pikachu to the Marth stuffed him up or something. But nonetheless, I'm here and I am really excited to see Monkey play. By the way, you've deemed yourself too OP, but you've got Monkey in the bracket. My word!
Look, we do a little bit of exaggeration from time to time. Okay, about to click start bracket, but I want to pick a round 1, and I mean, boy, is it tough to choose from.
I say similar seeds is often a...
we certainly don't want to watch a slaughter or anything like that. What is the closest? Gorilla and James, 16 and 17th. We do see them often.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
funny.
yeah.
The close seeds are people that aren't quite a novelty, but I mean, we could start off with that nonetheless.
I think, Gorilla's cool as. We've run into each other on Unranked a couple times over the last week.
All right.
It's been nice. Yeah.
We'll let it rock. So bracket starting. If there's any questions on how the broadcasting works, just ask in chat. But it's pretty simple. You just paste in the code in the spectate tab of Slippy with share my gameplay or something like that. And if you're a game that's on stream, then I'll normally be coordinating with you through the Discord. And otherwise, just try to make sure you're broadcasting all the time because you never know when we might pop in. And yeah, aside from that, let's get it on. Were you here for the Marvin Gaye introduction, Heaps?
I just squeaked in. It was beautiful.
Funnily enough, I have a different Marvin Gaye song in my head that I had the instrumentals of that with knowing that the lyrics of Let's Get It On had that. Anyway, it was a different vibe than a bit of a miscalculation, but I think it worked quite well. I didn't hate it as it was unfolding, I'll put it that way.
Happy little accidents. You're very Bob Ross of you.
Exactly. All right. Gorilla taking on James.
Fantastic.
James, of course, our leader of TeamSpeak. Not our best team speaker, but our main ambassador of TeamSpeak. Which is for the wrestling fans, sort of like a faction, I think.
Is there one wrestling fan out there?
Oh, the people that know, they know.
Put your hand up if you know faction.
I know Burke knows, but I won't put him on blast. Jeez, there are so many broadcast, like 32. It's not even like it's a good number for a BB, but I think we've got a lot of competent people broadcasting gameplay. I normally don't have to search this hard to find who I'm after. All right, let me share the gameplay with you, of course.
Does that mean I have to enter BB so I can start coming into these reunions?
Look, there might be a way through good faith that like as commentator you get reunion eligibility, but you would be banned if you tried to enter a normal one. So getting into a reunion, it's not a straight line.
Yeah.
But you know, so, exceptions can be made.
I saw Monkey and I was like, oh shit, I want some of that action.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get another like Monkey in the future, like Monkey, Yosh, Chibe.
Dude, yeah, Yosh and Chibe. Oof. Yeah, no, that's that if you had a grant with Yosh and Chibe, for one of the reunions, that's just a major, basically.
Yeah, I mean, that was last BB, and it was actually pretty dominant. It was good from Chibe here to fight back from losers, but Yosh was no one's stopping the Yosh. All right, these two are good.
Who's
to
got a
go.
Phantom, by the way? Anyone? You got a Phantom, Mr. Croc?
I've not locked in, but it is still a mental plan of mine, and I'm normally last minute with these anyway.
I bought plane tickets and I got my ticket. I don't have accommodation yet. Anyone wants to house me? Here I am.
Licky's going. Licky, you're not even in bracket. What's going on? Why are you here?
James. Oh, Falco Ditto. So I haven't seen James play before, but you said these guys are pretty similar seeds, yeah?
Yeah. These two. I mean, I think historically Gorilla would be favored based on results. James has been pretty consistent on the grind, on the BB attendance. So we'll see. And I will scope out the bracket and maybe line up a round 2 match for us. Starting Pokemon.
Interesting. Okay,
gameplay?
both deciding to back off and shoot a little bit of lasers. Both kind of signaling to the other that they're willing to play a little bit patient, which is nice.
And good to see that, you know, the grabs are coming out. You don't want to forget about your grabs in the matchup. You gotta have
No,
them
even though they
scared
don't lead to
shield.
much. Yep, exactly.
Super strong start from James.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, accidentally got the full hop there, Croc.
you hate it. Sometimes everything feels so lined up and then your character just balloons into the sky and you're stuck to decide, like, what do I do here? Do I still try and get something or should I retreat?
Back off completely, yeah, who knows? Guess it's, yeah, situation to situation there. Oh, another forward smash, and that seals the deal for that first stock.
So it turns out it was inevitable, but it has cost James basically this whole stock. And there it is. It's going from having a little lead, yeah, a little bit shaky from Gorilla. Oh, and a, like, Phantom? Reflector? Something there was funky. Wow, and Lando has already moved on. Lando speedrun and bracket.
I know. Those guys aren't here to fuck spiders, I guess.
Definitely not. Definitely a very even Falco Ditto so far.
We've seen a lot of grabs, actually. Oh, nice spaced forward smash on shield there. Not punishable.
And the game plan as well seems to be like F smash kills.
Yeah, rush down, find them slipping.
Yeah, and I think back air should be the play. Gorilla was sort of waiting on platform, and James really could have started threatening with some bears, but it hasn't been the top of mind way to get a kill. But like Falco Bear, so oppressive.
Yeah. Yep, can auto cancel.
So.
Stays out, lingering hitbox, very strong, decent knockback, great move.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know. I want to see the Slippy stats. I guess they don't have, you know, what move killed.
Most common kill option. I wonder if that's something I can toggle on.
Yeah, that'd be funny. We'll definitely be seeing forward smash from both these characters, at least for this game.
Anyway, why does chat say tag Croc in Discord? Is something needed? Okay, good thing I checked. Oh, Takano wants to come on comms? You can if you want, Takano.
Oh, not space for the grab. Takano.
Bring it down.
Thanks for Krishna. Oh! I love that they just that moment would have only been made better by them both dying, but like the stage positioning made that super unfortunate. Just same idea, same brain cells firing at the exact same time.
And that's about the 6th forward smash we've seen kill.
I was about to say, like, I had to tune out of a stream for a couple of seconds to get into this call, and I already felt the forward smash as soon as I came in. I didn't see shit.
Oh, and this is where it gets scary. F Smash is gonna send off the stage at this point.
You never think these guys aren't worth me.
Oh, the lasers! Just enough to stop the drift back towards stage. And Gorilla on the
minor
board.
comeback. Yeah.
That was a close game 1.
They don't get much closer. As far as melee games go, the same like play styles, same kill options. Looks like stats
same similar neutrals, yeah.
Yep.
No cancel accuracy,
not
NA.
applicable. I think I can answer that one.
Sorry?
It's like most common kill move, NA, and like I think I can answer that one actually.
Nah, this definitely hasn't updated from the hand warmers, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. No,
Takana, you're also lagging really badly.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
You sound a little bit like you're underwater.
Yeah. Sound a little bit like I wasn't able to get you on comms, and I'm doing my best like AI Takano, but the sound clips I submitted weren't the best.
That's 2 seconds then.
Here's Battlefield. I dig it. Battlefield for a Ditto is just like, yeah, who's playing better? Who's got the better neutral in this moment?
When in doubt, Battlefield out.
Indeed. Okay, I don't even know why I was looking at a potential round 2. It's got to be the potential Goober Dork match. They're both up 1-0. We'll have that penciled in as our next match.
Fantastic. Mixing it up with a bit of a down throw. Couldn't quite capitalize off the tech chase there. Yeah, definitely deciding to end it early, especially Gorilla choosing to do a forward smash when James was...
Oh, that should be back air! I think that might have been what Takano mentioned the other week, where you start getting like caught with DI in or no DI, and then you hold away, but that's when the smash attack happens and your DI just Bermuda triangles.
Yeah, you're trying to get out of there.
Gore is stupid precise. Yeah, I mean, Gore does decently in performance. I think Gore's had like a good breakout, but then hasn't been able to sort of make it back to the top 8. I'm not sure what it is in the play that lets him down.
I did see that derby. I ran into his Fox online. Gore's Fox. So I wonder if he's starting to dual main.
Okay, Goober's just taken down Dan. Goober, you're penciled in for the next match. And reunions are rough. I think the fact that we have a winners round 2 match, which would have been our grand finals of the past few BBs, is testament to that.
Yeah.
Okay, Gorilla's really come alive. Which is super unfortunate because you just wonder if James takes game 1 and then sort of has like a off game 2.
Oh, that's a bad angle. Yeah.
Super unfortunate.
Super unfortunate. Gorilla's definitely coming alive. I have seen a lot of forward smashes when James is at really low percent and on shields as well. And you got to think, I mean, you'll get the forward smash, but that's about all you're going to get if James is good with the defense.
There are habits and tendencies like that where you have to actively start changing your gameplay. You can't just, every time you do it, think, I need to stop doing that. Like, you've got to go through a more like specific training program of like remapping your habits and tendencies. At those low percents, you've got to think, okay, say I win this next exchange. If I've won it with F Smash, am I any better off? Or is there something else I could have gone for that would then start netting me a big punish?
Ravishna was telling me at the local that they went through a wild BB where they just totally disconnected their B button, so they couldn't even recover.
It's funny because wasn't sure which you were going to describe, and so I was going to bring up he also had a tournament without a B button, but it turns out it is the same B. Yeah, he did do that. It was
on purpose for training, I guess. You know,
that's what we thought. We liked it, except it didn't work.
Well, you can't recover, but you know.
I mean, the B buttons, if anything, there was a relapse the following week. That lack of pressing B just meant they came out in more of a flurry. But it was a sight to behold. A Marth that doesn't like side B coming back to stage and then only tries to use air dodge.
My Peach that doesn't down smash used to be called D smash equals suicide.
Okay.
And if I D-smashed, I'd run off the stage and I'd just throw myself off the stage. But then there was a whole bunch of comedians that would, like, as soon as they saw me started the game up, they'd just start D-smashing in place.
I see.
Okay. Cool. I'm not going to kill myself because you're D-smashing. Everyone's
Worth a try.
But yeah, definitely have something a little bit more transformative where you've given yourself like a hard, if I do this move, then I will throw myself off stage or something like that, you know. And then even though it's the best move to do in that situation, sometimes you're still choosing not to do it, and you're going to have to find other options. And that's going to open up your, I don't know, your trees and your options and your plan, I guess.
Expand your brain.
Expand
different
your
brain cells firing.
Yep.
The whole shebang.
Without the use of hallucinogenics. What a world.
All right. Currently, there we go. I was going to say we hadn't managed to actually get the gameplay. And in fact, a Dork Falcon, I mean, we don't want to see it. Unless it's there's history to it. And this was always Dork's plan. Had they met in bracket, a Falcon was going to bust out. I think Goob is going to want the Sheik. But Goober, I mean, Dork might not give it.
Show me a move.
Don't always get what you want.
Yeah. So, does Dork play much Captain Falcon?
I've not seen it. I've definitely not seen it.
Well, I'm looking at the bracket here, and it looks like they played Captain Falcon in their round one, and Sheik. So Captain Falcon for one game, Sheik for the other.
Thing is, Dork is a bit of a, I'm not playing my best today. I'm gonna lose into graduation sort of combo player. So it might be like my Falcon's not gonna get the job done. My Sheik's not gonna get the job done, so I've got to go Falcon, and then we'll see the Sheik come out. So super hard to get into the Dork mindset, but it is often, I guess, depicting a lack of confidence in current ability.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's the thought process there, or maybe they're just trying to level up their secondary, which they've been working on behind closed doors. By the way, Swagness, I think you've still got your losers game to go. Have you?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Oh, let me check. A lot of people have probably finished a losers game by now. Swagness, you're taking on James.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, you're taking on the number one seed. No stress.
Come on, OBS. There's gameplay happening. OBS is not showing it. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Oh, it is Sheik.
Yeah, it was a bait.
It was a bait. Wave dash in. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's the most annoying one. The lack of get up attack. And if Dork's anything like me, you're not actually sure when you should press grab. You sort of wait for the moment, and the next minute they're actionable, and you're punished.
It's so hard with get up shine.
Ooh, wave dash down smash. Ooh, and shaky from Goober.
A little bit shaky from Goober, and also a dash attack right into the corner from Dork. It's not something that you're really banking on at all with and only covering like one option there.
Ooh, that back air just sending the wrong way.
Oh, gets another grab. And a jab reset.
Man, how unfortunate that this is going to be a best of 3 there's so much riding on just 2 games, potentially 3, but like game 1 especially, it's like the decider. I don't know if you watch State of Origin, but this could.
Oh my god, where that guy got
determine
sent
everything.
off at like in the first 5 seconds.
Yep, and completely, I will say, made the game pointless to watch from that
Yeah,
point on.
basically, hey, it was ruined after that.
But not this one. This is not ruined. Although, Gubek's sort of ruining it for Dork, just running away. And that's, you sometimes get that catch. Oh no, but you hate the Sakurai blessing on the Firefox recovery.
Yeah, and it was, to Dork's, to Goober's credit, it was like a pretty like funky height that he upbeat into the stage. So it
And
did
like-
make it a little bit tough.
And the maximum length of it. Like, it looked like it might just end, but then the burn came out. And it's made a difference. Guba able to take that stock and is running away. Picking moments.
Nice
And-
defense from Dork here.
To set this up, Guba had a lackluster graduation because the bones that Guba had to pick were not present. They were not in the dog bowl.
Right, they wanted to win it against a particular player, but they weren't showing up.
Yeah, wanted Dork or Licky or
Yep.
wasn't able to get it. So this really is these 2 players with a lot of pride on the line, a lot of ego.
That's good. Let's go Dork. I think I'm going for Dork. I don't know why. Up there?
Good
Okay,
comeback.
never
I
mind.
mean, you're rooting for the underdog right now. No. Okay, on that, actually, from being so far under Battlefield, you can't even do the like J-Mook jump up with needle turnaround, where you just use tap jump and use the stick. Like, I don't think that would have been too tricky with the drift. The play would have been to try and get on stage. It's just super unfortunate. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd have to look at it again. I don't think it was possible. You can like speed up the recovery with the lack of poof. You've got to be slightly above the lip of the stage and have a downward angle. But that's risky on Battlefield. I'm not sure if Dork was in that spot. And all
The other
Goober was
thing-
doing was just trying to make it back. There was
Yeah, like
not
all the
much
time in the
Goober
world.
could do except just hold forward with the Firefox.
Yeah. Nice. No needle turnaround on that one, but didn't need it.
Okay. And like, it goes without saying for, I guess, all of Melee, but in this match particularly, where the Fox dictates the speed of the play, first stock is so huge. You take first stock and suddenly you don't have to chase as much.
And if
you
that
just-
needle hit, that would have been so over. That little wave dash back bait out from Dork was really tasty.
Yeah, needles, when they hit, oof, chef kiss.
Chef's kiss, good sir.
Oh, and the SDI, so necessary. Cooper may have like fully gained the ascendancy if that up air had been fully connected. Oh no!
Oh no!
Goober's only been going straight. And Dork did well before not to bite with her needles, but that time just not sure what to do and didn't roll up when it was guaranteed.
Yeah, I guess Dork hasn't shown that they've been covering the straight in, so Goober's feeling comfortable to do it.
And this is where it gets interesting, because if we see Goober recovering again, is Goober going to go straight, the no mix-up, or is now the time that Dork might have caught on, and yet the mix-up's about to begin?
The no mix-up.
One of
What
the
a
best.
mix-up.
Ooh, fair with no like invincibility or cover. They're so risky to throw out against a Fox that could just back air you and you have no jump. Oh, could have fared.
Goober's fallen for that twice now.
Can't quite get there. Could have fared before, didn't pull the trigger. That time tried to pull the trigger and punished for it.
Good DI from Dork. And a nice recovery choice going to the platform there, giving themselves another chance eating an up air instead of an up smash.
That's the way to kill Cheek. Force him on stage, kill him with an up air, but a good back air, but
Rinse and
okay.
repeat. Oh, got the needles this time.
Okay, and is lucky that Goober didn't have a better angle there. I wonder what's going on with Goober's conch. It seems to be getting these like cardinal angles that Goober isn't wanting. Oh, that's one of the no. Went for it all, going for ledge. Misjudged the, I guess, how long the stage can't be accessed for after they roll up. What do you call it? Like the collision or?
Yeah, the ledger invincibility. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever
No,
it is that allows you to not grab the ledge once they've rolled off it. You don't have notches. Yeah, I was just meaning more. It seemed like I don't know if there's a thing with fobs which you probably don't have that snaps to cardinals, and it looked like maybe that was interfering with your ability to get fine angles, but didn't matter. Dork saying, "What am I doing?" You went for it all. You went for the sort of greedy, risky fare that put you in jeopardy, and then to make up for it, you gambled it all on ledge. So Goober gets the match Goober wanted to graduate on. Goober's gonna be feeling good about that one.
Yeah,
Dork's
absolutely.
very salty, I can imagine. But Sheiks typically do well in losers brackets, so.
The other good thing for Goober there is they probably have a pretty clean kind of run until winners until top 8 from here. I imagine. Oh no, I'm looking at the bracket now. They've got Keenosaur. Okay, that's going to be a tough one.
It looks like Burke and Baz are currently game 3, which means if I try and watch it, it's probably going to kick in as soon as it says game, and we'll miss it all. But if we're able to catch any of it, I'm going to try.
Baz played Fox? Whoa.
Oh, really? I was presuming we were going to get DK Peach.
DK, yeah. Well, there was DK and Peach, did you say?
Yeah. Burke is a dual Peach Falco main, and I presume Peach is better, but maybe if your Falco's on point, you'd prefer Falco DK. Yeah, I just think with the hitbox from Peach that it's sort of like you can do anything.
Baz in their first round played DK and Fox.
Yeah, interesting thing happening where I am being constantly denied from watching Burke's gameplay. We've had so many BBs without issue, but for Burke, I need to try a different video backend in Dolphin. I think it's a issue on Burke's end. That's what I'm going to gamble on.
Who's the Luigi that's... I thought Keenosaur was a Luigi.
Yeah, Keen's a Luigi. Is Keen playing a different character?
Oh, just in the round 1, Captain Falcon, yeah.
Oh, interesting. I don't see Baz. Like, Baz is just Baz as the code, right?
Yeah, I think so,
yeah. I think so. Man, I really want to catch that, but seems like it's cursed. Yeah.
Cursed.
Different video back end. Okay, Bombino Yellow is also game 3. Let's see if we can catch that. Ooh, no, I'm needing... They're also giving me the video back end issue.
Bugger.
An issue we haven't had for eons.
We don't have a lot of usuals here. We don't have Ravishna. Haven't seen Gunk for a while.
Yeah. No. A lot of lost souls that have found their way back to us.
Where's Meza?
Regular souls just absent.
Yeah.
Right, we're trying a different video back end. We're probably going to miss every round 2 game because of this. Oh, Baz has taken it over Burke, and it looks like it was with the DK.
Okay.
So Baz Monkey we will mark that one and maybe just jump to it if we can't catch either Keenosaur Paul or Bombino Yellow. Yeah. No, Baz, you will be.
Do I get a credit for helping you in the Peach matchup because we're both in the same region?
Just DK yes. Peach, how do you find that matchup? Is it hard to get the down smashes on a DK? I guess that's just back airing.
A little bit. But yeah, there's a lot of DK and Peach games out there at a high level because the number 1 and number 2 player in players in Spain are a DK and a Peach. Triff
Mm-hmm.
and K12.
Is it Mod?
Hmm?
The DK?
Oh, Mo?
Mo.
No,
For some reason-
he's from a different country, but K12 is the second best player
okay.
in Spain.
I see.
Yeah.
All right. I think this is game 3 that I'm gonna bring up now. Looks like the back end issue has been resolved. We've gone from
Fantastic.
DirectX 12 to DirectX 11, and let's just hope nothing breaks from here.
Well, game 3, and an early kill from Bombino, and we get all 4 stocks of this game, which is going to be a little treat for us.
Okay, now we had marked Monkey Baz. Yeah, I think I kind of want to watch the DK. I was going to say, I'll just scope out the rest of bracket in case there's something I'm missing. Magical Rats and 19 Things currently playing out a Teach Ditto, and there's something so... Okay, well, I was going to say magical, but, like, the, like, former, I guess, maybe most iconic Peach to graduate... Sorry, Chufone. In Magical Thing versus our perennial 19 Rats Peach, who's, you know, has one of the best attendance records for BB in history. So pretty nice that they're facing off. Big brother,
Yeah.
little brother.
Oh, you think about it that way. Wow.
I usually think in
and-
terms of Pokemon evolutions, but it's, you know, 19 Rats would be the egg in this situation. I think not quite the first form.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, not even.
Oh my
really
God.
little brother.
Bombino keeps finding these snipes and early kills, and we have not had a fair contest play out on screen.
No, and even Yellow was trying to feel themselves a little bit by putting in a taunt after that first kill there. But you got to do something to get the energy back to come back from this deficit. But that
Tell you
might
what.
help.
Just one superb set of handoffs. Oh my God! Just it's like the Ken combo, the Bombino combo. Just
The Bombino combo.
Bomben, if we want it like Ken. Actually, Bombino combo that has a ring to it. I'm sure it could be. You know, Armsa, take some notes in case you go up against the Ice Spiders. But that is pretty nuts. It looks like Kinosaur pulled out the Luigi. It's gonna be a scary
Bombino.
losers bracket demon for some people. Okay, suddenly doable. You've got a Sopo. As long as the Bombino combo isn't pulled out, then there's a world.
Can we call it
Jesus,
the bomb com?
The bomb com. Yeah,
Yeah.
I dig it.
Okay. Wait a minute. Yellow's got something here. Oh, it has to forward B. This is probably gonna die. Oh, up air.
It's grim. Oh my God! No! No!
What?
Yoshi!
That's a reverse 4 stock. No, reverse 3 stock. Whoa.
No, but that's just the most unintentional way to win imaginable. Like, there was no force of that error. Just
Yeah.
Bombino's movement ending up backwards, like facing ledge, and couldn't air dodge back on.
Vaselined his feet too much this morning, I guess.
I guess so. The little Sopo that didn't give up on the mountain made it to the top. Jeez.
Yeah. Was the pressure just because the Sopo wasn't giving up? You know.
It could be. It could have,
Could be.
you know, put off Yoshi. It's like, I've done enough to kill you here. Why do you persist, Mr. Anderson? But for Yellow, it was because they choose to.
Oh, that's rough, Yellow. That is very, very rough. That matchup is ridiculously
A
one-sided.
guaranteed Peach matchup on the horizon. All right, we're gonna have Monkey and Baz, which is
A match that
It's
is
pretty
for... Well, yeah, absolutely. Pretty hype. Baz, one of the... Did Baz get PR'd in Queensland? I think they got an honourable mention, maybe?
I wouldn't be surprised if Baz had PR. I think like, cause Kiwi had PR, and I think Baz was Baz got honorable mention. Has Baz been previously PR'd? I think Baz had Kiwi's number for a while, but maybe I've mixed that up.
Yeah, well, regardless, a very, very strong player in their own regard, especially and a low tier warrior. So it's going to be really, really cool seeing what tools
Is
they have.
committed to the low tiers, that's for sure.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I mean, Monkey, not an easy opponent at all. This is, in terms of tier lists and skills, a David versus Goliath, which isn't to put down Baz's skills, it's to hype up Monkey's skills. I don't think
absolutely.
either are broadcasting, so nudge nudge Baz because you're in chat. And Monkey not even in the Discord to be tagged, which technically could... Oh wait, Mango Fan 4000. I was about to say, that could be grounds for a DQ, but I did not recognize the tag.
Yeah, and the other thing is, you know, Monkey's no slouch, so it's going to be, it's not going to be like, you know, gimp, you know, something that's not true. Baz is probably going to have to do some more creative stuff, and anything that he earns is going to be well earned. So we're going to see some really nice play ahead of us, I think.
I mean, the up air combos, the unexpected up B hitbox that maybe people are getting wise to, but boy, it's a crazy hitbox.
You can't get out of it. Once it hits, it's tough. Yeah. And it's wider than you think, you know?
Yeah. Is it in front? I mean, sometimes it's above. It's like where is the... I'm going to look it up.
Do us all a favor.
Upbeat frame data. No, not ultimate. Here, will this show me? Okay, it goes too quick for me to... If I could pause at frame 1, then I could bring it on screen and it might be informative, but instead I've just got a GIF and you're just watching a DK spin with the hitboxes showing.
A little bit of an update for anyone that's not looking at the bracket. Looks like Keenosaur fell to Paul. So there's a little bit of an upset there. A slight one. So that will be, Keenosaur down in losers.
Yeah. People be aware of the Keenosaur Luigi. Apparently Keen hasn't played for a little while, a bit rusty, but you know, rust disappears with salt.
Yeah.
I am broad. Okay, cool. Let's see if we've got the gameplay now. Why do I have lyrics to this war song playing? It would just be background music into the recesses of my brain. Did Baz stop broadcasting? I thought I saw a name, but then I see Burke. Oh wait, is it Barringer, like 424?
Yeah, Barringer.
Might not be Baz. Okay, I was looking for Baz this whole time. We were tricked, thinking it was Baz. You did confirm it heaps, but I won't put that on you. I should have been better at fact check. That link is virus. Oh,
you're the goat. Don't you worry.
Cool. They're good to go.
You know, you say that's not a virus, 19 rats, but we can never really, truly trust you, can we?
It's a mind virus. You click it, and the DK main seed gets planted. Then only a matter of time. Well, they haven't even finished their striking. They're warming up their hands like crazy. And Start GG is waiting for love. Also, why is the Dreamland stage half missing?
Monkey's got the Neo tag.
Yeah, that's...
The Neo,
I mean, you look at that and then you wonder why I didn't think Mango Fan 4000 might be Monkey in Discord.
That is very strange that that's half missing though. What is that?
Sorry, how warm do these hands have to get? That we're waiting, fellas.
Baz wins and it's not close.
Oh, predictions. Yep.
Predictions. Baz does win this, so.
No, it would be
Queensland,
crazy.
let's go. I'm gonna vote for Baz.
People definitely want to believe in DK. And Baz. Let's not sleep on the opponent.
Yeah. Take my points, everybody. Who cares?
According to the screen, it's fuck E Neo. I think that's meant to be Baz's tag. It might have. Is it fuck everyone? What's going on here? Fuck. Oh, fuck epilepsy.
Oh,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Epilepsy if you're
That's
listening.
if you're around. Fuck you.
Alright. Underway. We know what the DK wants, and it's back air or grab into back air, or not that, but back air into grab I wanted to say, and then I tried to make it work. Here we go. Ah, missed the jump.
Yeah,
Still
just kind of
going.
ran off the platform there. Oh!
Is that good DI, or should Baz have not sort of pulled that gamble?
I mean, you got to go for it. At least let Monkey know that you've got something working there. And it's obviously worked in the past. If Baz has gone for it here,
Yeah, alright. I like that.
Pretty even.
That's rationale. Ooh.
first stock.
Good down smash. Didn't panic. Knew it would hit DK's recovery and just let it rip. Oh, that grab too slow. Isn't DK's
Will
fault.
Monkey be able to run away with the stock here, or is Baz going to be able to get a kill in?
Ooh. Bit of an uncharacteristic side B. Maybe used to the Falco hide of the jump instead of the Fox.
Yeah. Falco's vertical distance a little bit different.
Damn, Baz
Ooh.
letting the grabs fly, coming up with air so far.
And the spacing from Monkey is absolutely immaculate. Just this giant donkey, I was going to say. This giant ape can't grab him, can't touch him.
The donkey is an interesting part of the name. Has anyone ever deep dived the lore of why the name is Donkey?
Oh, no. Great angle from Monkey, really.
Yeah. Fox with a lot of tools for recovering. DK limited to 1. But so far doing a good job. All things considered.
This could be...
Sometimes there is just checkmate. Okay, nice. Monkey having some tough time getting off the ledge. We've seen a lot of tournament winners and moves rolls in, not really trusting the ledge here.
As is keeping it pretty respectable here. And there are... I mean, once you've grabbed a fox, it's a fox. It's as comboable as the next one.
Guy who made him thought donkey meant stupid in English. Well, the recovery attempts from DK could have had a bit more thought put into them. There's no like climbing or jungle vines. It's just I'm gonna spin really quick, like a helicopter propeller, and this will be all I need to make it back to stage.
He's so strong that he can spin so fast that he creates lift from his arms.
It's pretty sick.
What a goat. What happened to T-Cano? Do you remember T-Cano?
Oh, blue DK.
Okay,
Blonky.
needs a bit of a switch up. Matches the stage.
Oh no, the CC completely deleting DK out of this game. Okay, nice.
Run up grab, pretty ballsy.
We are
Miss Tech.
lucky that grab beats CC, otherwise Melee would be in a dark place.
Enzu CC.
Ooh!
Is it Jigglypuff?
Unexpected. Okay, and does well to get out of the wave shots. God. Like, looking at neutral, it looks like Baz doing a good job, but you forget how that first stock went. And that he has so much further to go if he's to make this comeback happen.
And Monkey kind of just abusing DK's aerial drift. And just staying at really irritating kind of distance away when Baz is up in the air.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. It must be so irritating to touch this sneaky little fox.
Ooh, there's that hitbox. And it's enough to kill even from way downtown. I like Bab asking about the Bab build board in the background. Money put to good use, absolutely.
Not really sure what happened there. Baz just kind of stood on the edge of the stage and then...
Yeah, sometimes they do it when the internet acts up. It wasn't clear from that one, but Baz the beneficiary. A few more options to recover. Oh, just off.
There's that move that I've seen some DKs do where they do like the ledge refresh invincibility kind of thing, but with their up B, and they like go out with the up B, snipe the oh wow.
Hey, gets the hit at the end, you know, gets the last laugh, some would say.
Yeah. I'm going down, but I'm taking you with me.
Exactly. Real rough matchup for DK. Just Monkey. Monkey taking on the Donkey, and it was not a favorable matchup. We've got Magical Thing 1-0 on yellow currently. Lando Nikki 1-all. We might take a squiz at that. And yeah, Goobers took down Paul, which would have been how the tournament would have been seeded. But Paul with that upset over Keen kind of disrupting the natural order of things. Good job to Paul for making that upset happen. Let's see if we can catch the end of this one. And Nikki, I do love when the Sheiks are out to play. Get rid of Baz's tag, but agreed.
Good to see that that we got Dirk here as well.
Yeah. We often take for granted the presence of Dirk. We only truly appreciate it when he doesn't enter. Alright, we've got gameplay. 2 stocks, game 3. I'll update the overlay. Come on, OBS, catch up. Pokemon Stadium is the stage and Lando's drawn blood. OBS still not catching up. What's going on?
That 2 stocks in 1 remaining.
I'll just share the screen. 1 sec. It's too important. There we go.
Here we go. So this is game 3. And this is
it.
Nikki's winner's stock. Lando's up.
Yeah. Obviously we have not seen anything up to this point. But Lando, too good. The shield grab. Sheik's best. But sometimes, like, the petard that does the hoisting. I feel like I'm really hard to make sense of that phrase when you rearrange it, but I think Sheik looking like a petard anyway. Good job to Lando making that upset. Fuck you, watch it. We saw only you get like comboed and killed by Falco. We saw none of the lead up. Played horribly second half. Pressure can do. It's unfortunate. We might... Yeah, we can start winners semis. We've got Magical Thing Goober.
Okay, so both graduates now.
Yeah.
We got a graduate set right here for our
Goober,
first...
our most recent graduate. But unless there's been a previous reunion, Goober's fought Meza. I don't think Goober's fought the likes of Magical Thing. Different breed of peach.
Yeah, I haven't played Meza, but I have played Magical Thing, and I know that they're extremely fast and extremely flashy.
You know, what is this top side of losers bracket? Dork, Keenasaur. So Nikki taking on either Keenasaur's Luigi, who is good against Sheik, or playing a Sheik Ditto, which Nikki famously hates. Got Baz awaiting likely a Bombino, but good luck to Romp stopping that. Dirkburger in losers bracket. Budlust moving through losers bracket. Dirkburger Budlust would be a good one. Might try and do that one. Burke yellow. Also
Yeah, for
currently
top 8
playing
too.
for top 8.
Loser side.
Unlucky for yellow with how many peaches there are.
It's such a rough matchup. It's not even fair, hey.
Yeah, I mean, we never saw Mewtwo King's Peach except for Ice Climbers.
Yeah.
Like, not something that was
Just goes to
warmed
show.
up or anything. Just float and win.
I could just actually picture Yellow rocking back and forth and typing "I love Peach."
This music is intense for just a screen that we're staring at.
I don't have any sound, so I have no idea what type of music you're
Okay,
playing.
magic. The magical thing used to be, I think it was BGD, but they've since purchased from Slippy the tag magic #1, which you'd love to see.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, save it for the Sheiks. All right, we've got these players on screen. They're good to go. Oh, now the music. This is much better for this pensive moment. They haven't finished stage striking. We'll do predictions. And I mean, look, if I was a bookie, you'd take Magical Thing, aka Georgia here. The Battle of the G's.
Right, yeah. The Battle of the G's. This is the second seed versus the fourth.
Possibly. If you've done the maths. We're into it.
I haven't.
They were definitely both top 8. I just
Yeah.
can't quite remember, but it is.
And
best of
Goober off
five.
to a pretty early start, racking up that damage. And that could be nothing. Really good DI from Magical Thing there.
Ooh, not sending off stage.
Yeah, unfortunately getting the weak hit there. Not able to get that knockback they probably wanted.
Gonna say he's lucky to get out of the Peach Genjutsu. Sometimes that can just go for minutes and music a little loud. Cheers for that.
Ooh, Goober showing some knowledge in spacing here. Probably all that meza practice that they've had throughout the BBs. Taking first blood.
We haven't properly seen Goober tested in the Peach matchup for some time. Like, we know Goober's really solid with the technical side of things and has the ability to just find kills off the top, good at finding the grabs, juggling. But we also know that Magical Thing has the 0 to death potential, has edge guarding on Foxes and finds a 50% down smash out of nowhere.
And that's Magical Thing in the lead now. Ooh, Goober strikes right back with a quick 3-piece.
Music is fine, don't change. Okay, I'll compromise between the two positions.
Goober's in a tough spot here.
Okay.
Magical Thing not able to
Good to just hold
capitalize.
solid with the shield, but you're still in a rough spot. But at least when you know the down smash is coming, you just keep shielding.
And pray.
Yep.
Or, if you're
Heavenly
right on the
Father.
edge, you can actually hold down on purpose and get hit into the stage rather than away from the stage.
That's an idea.
Yeah, if you get hit by every alternate hit.
Okay, the pace has really changed. Goober was such a hot start, and then that one down smash that basically evened things up, and we now
Rock
have
the
a much more.
Fear.
Yeah, it's now like a sort of tense neutral waiting to reach breaking point. Oh, and that would have been it.
And you know that Magical Thing must be a student of Quet's here. Seeing some of the technology going off. Oh, the call out, but didn't quite let it fire early enough.
Jeez, both players so close to just losing a stock. Chat divided over who to support based on Twitter followage. Oh, can't make it back
At
from
the
there.
stock.
Well played, Daguba.
Yep.
But this is one of the toughest things I find in Melee. Okay, getting extra credit against Peach. So Goober, well done. An invincible Peach coming
absolutely.
back just seems
Good
to
luck.
have so much like territory coverage and Moves you can't
down.
dodge.
What do you call it? Crouch cancel potential. I say go for an up B there anyway, just in case it trades, and you get like a little bit extra damage.
Uh-oh. But probably wanted to just like grab, but got the dash. Oh, sniped. And the SDI?
Goober's game to lose here.
Okay, it was a... Oh, no!
Battlefield, you bastard!
The mind game was there. Goober was tricked and ledge was freed up.
Yep.
But the parasol
you hug that ledge and you just... And it's like it's not even there.
Yeah, Battlefield of all stages.
Would this be an upset? What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think so. Like, based on magical things, graduation time, improvement, and I think we've seen Meza take down Goober. Okay, I was like, I do it based on the top 8 graphics. I do remember now Goober's wolf, like, I'm not gonna say eating out, it's not the right word, but the werewolf bites on Meza's peach. So, Goober had recently defeated Meza in grand finals.
Yeah.
But it's still,
maybe a different caliber. I'm not sure.
I think so.
Okay, nice little tech chase there from Magical Thing.
But even when you're versing a different caliber player, sometimes if you've got a solid enough game plan and punish, you can take out a lot of the other player and just reduce them to a peach. Reduce them to their like melee physics and weights.
Yep. They're just the character that they play, you know, once you got them in the combo and the knockdown. And
Magical
Goober in
Thing,
a
like,
tough spot here.
Struggling to get this kill. Doing a lot of things right, but just not icing it. And maybe in a real tough spot. Had to go ledge. I mean stage, like the ledge had backfired so many times before.
Survive the invincibility. Now there might be some extra credit here. Gets a grab. Oh, doesn't get the 1 frame down smash.
Is that what that was? Because I was gonna say, oh, it's just too early, but was that close to?
At 0%. Yeah, at 0% it's guaranteed.
I see.
But you have to do it. It's like 1 frame.
Oh, the spot dodge.
The wave dash lengths on Goober sometime are mango-esque.
They are pretty lengthy. Saw one of them in there. Keep an eye out for him. Oh, how? Yeah,
I love forward air.
Nicolas Cage here, but how to get burned? How to get burned? The hitboxes from that thing are so crazy. Goober doing well to avoid pain from that down smash.
That's it.
Ooh, just spaghetti forced from a weird tech that no one wanted or expected.
Yeah.
Oh, and Magical Thing like
cloud.
frames off sealing a lot of these stocks. Jeez.
It's tough.
Take
That's
that
tough.
one. Goober's still fighting though. That's the thing. Wave shines can make this stage pretty like I want to say rough for Peach, but you can find checkmate in ways. But
She is the one of 2 of the easiest characters to wave shine in the game.
is that right? You always
yeah, I'm pretty
see
sure.
it, and I didn't know that that was a like specific Peach weakness. That's
Yeah, that's why she gets wave shined all the time.
okay.
Uh,
This is where we're gonna need to see it. So we're gonna need some wave shines because big mountain to climb and has to somehow avoid down smash. Yeah.
Magical Thing going for the correct thing there, not going for a back air, just grabbing an edge. And we've got 1 apiece headed into half time.
And no stats to show for it. Alright, well I'll try and keep an eye on the stats and see when they update. We won't keep looking at Lando and Nikki that Nikki definitely doesn't want us to see anyway. Ooh,
So,
the pressure.
as like conventional as the stage pick goes, you know, oh Yoshi's, it's got a short blast off the top. It's going to be easy to up smash. Not too bad for Peach.
Yeah.
Compared to Pokemon at the very least, I think.
Yeah, I think this got mentioned a little while ago, but with Randall coming out, it can allow Peach to live almost always, theoretically at least. And oh, what a find!
Goober's like that. Wait, those Paracells aren't sweet spotted. I'm calling this out.
Yeah.
Oh, Goober getting a lot of damage here.
Jeez. Ooh.
But stuck in a corner now. Probably not going to be able to get out. But Magical Thing decides to go off stage and give up the entire of neutral.
Those
Goober
jabs almost set up for an up smash. This is like the moment, yeah. It's like if you don't finish off this stock here, you're close to death percent yourself and could be suddenly 2 stocks down.
Yep.
Had to really make that there. Oh,
evens it out. Oh, what a little trick! Pretending they were going to ledge and then went up, covered that straight in angle that Goober seems to like today.
Oh, and just such good awareness and finds it. Finally, everything coming together.
Yep, and that's a real big swing, because now you're down against the Peach, and you're really scared against getting the down smash, but not Goober, coming in with a bit of a swanton there.
Yeah, Goober going a little bit crazy with it. Oh, a little bit of cheek. A little bit of cheek. But like, you can't go from that into then like kind of getting run a train on. Goober needs to find some way to bring back the momentum because got a little bit too loosey-goosey with it and I think has lost some composure.
Wow.
Yeah, just kind of getting ragdolled across the stage. Like Magical Thing playing well, but doesn't look like Magical Thing has to think too much about what's going on. Most moves are just finding their mark and Goober's running into
just
them.
throwing out hitboxes and they're just kind of one of them's connecting.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Well, that's the thing about Magical Thing. Magical Thing is a fast Peach.
Yeah.
So, I guess you can kind of get away with it sometimes, you know?
Yeah, and sometimes the game can be looking even because Magical Thing often goes for sort of crazy tech options. If they don't pull out, don't pull them off, then the games can stay even. But then once they sort of find that flow state or their execution just comes out, then they just completely delete stocks out of nowhere. Oh, the spacing was so good.
Fantastic, and Magical Thing able to get the reverse hitbox on that fair, sending Goober off stage on their counter pick.
Yeah.
So now it's Magical Thing that's got the counter pick advantage for the final game if it comes to that.
Yeah, I wouldn't go back to Yoshi's. I think Pokemon is the play.
I think so too. Yeah, that top platform's really not helping you out. I mean, maybe with a few up throw up air situations on Yoshi's where it makes it a little bit easier with the top platform. For the main part, I think yeah, create some space. And we've seen with Goober in the first game, them playing a little bit more patiently and creating some space. So I think the length of Yoshi's of Pokemon is probably going to work in their favor, especially if they're able to shoot a few more lasers as well, and maybe
that's where Goober's taking it.
Make Magical Thing play their game.
Oh, good awareness there. Has done well to survive some of those down smashes, and despite getting hit by one, not coming away with too much percent. Okay. Oh, up smash might have been able to connect there, but wouldn't have led to a kill. I like the up tilt attempt.
Very patient play from Goober.
Yeah, and you love that. Now that the Peaches run towards you, there's that extra credit you want to look for. And it means you have to activate full use of your brain. Gotta go full limitless mode.
There's levels now. It was like, you know, oh yeah, you've got the ledge covered, so I'm not going to go to ledge. Tricks, I am going to go to ledge. Tricks, I'm covering ledge, and I'm going to back at you.
And breaking news, Keenosaur taking it 2-1 over Dork. Keenosaur good against Sheik. Dork is out.
Wow. Before top 8.
And now Keen has to do it again against Nikki. Monkey liking the billboard. Yes, Monkey, good time for me to bring up that this is a shilled out Pokemon Stadium and ad banners are purchasable. Shamelessly so.
Okay, well, Google was up an entire stock, 0-0, but Magical Thing really making quick work of this stock here, kind of almost getting to 0 to death here, only getting a few bits of chip damage, but here comes Goober. Nope, that could be... Oh, what's happening? Goober's coming back and able to even it up with a few quick back airs. Bit of a good up air from Magical Thing there. Got Goober in the corner and off stage. Even it up kind of. I mean, Goober on a pretty sketchy percent right here. But, oh no! Goober's just fallen off stage. That
what a grab.
Could be a big punish.
Yeah, I'll explain the billboards after this game. Oh, caught! Oh my god! The extension! The Genjutsu! You can't escape! Okay, you find a way out. You have to look them in the eyes and throw them in the air.
And this game has been brought all the way back by Magical Thing here. Going for another trick. I'm going to ledge. No, I'm not.
Magical Thing's so good, and this is going to sound naive because I'm not a Peach and you are, but like the use of the double jumps to like reposition the Peach and the spacing is just so on point for like a lot of these little neutral wins they've been able to find. Oh,
absolutely, especially during the ledge guarding as well. They're definitely using that.
That F tilt. Do you ever want your F tilt coming out?
No, it's accident every time. There's
never
no
a need for it.
Ever.
The amount of mileage I've got from an accidental Sheik F smash or two, super good. But Peach F tilt looks awful. Oh, look at that. Now you've got 60%. Yeah, you don't mind dying there. 60%. And how do you dodge this Peach?
Pretty good extra credit.
Yeah, you managed to get a little drill and now you're stuck in the thing you were trying
Magical
to avoid.
Thing's done that every time, that double jump land to grab. I think maybe missed tech get up attack.
That's curtains.
That is curtains 3-1. Magical Thing. Goober coming out of the gates pretty strong. But Magical Thing kind of having the wherewithal. And maybe that's that extra,
It's the experience for sure. And that comes down to so many beginner beatdown brackets, dealing with different foxes, learning their style, and then adjusting. And Magical Thing definitely has that luxury and experience to get it done. So Magical Thing, our first to make it into winner's side of winners finals. Monkey Lando as our other winners semis. Now, this will be a Falco Ditto. And pretty interesting because Lando having a historically...
I'm gonna stop you there, Croc. Monkey's been playing Fox the entire bracket.
Okay, and breaking news: Big Annoying Banana has just purchased a second billboard. Mr. President, a second billboard has been purchased for the unnecessary price of 25. Our prices start, or maybe I won't say how much lower they start. But let me just say that you get at least a week out of your purchase, and my concept for it was like it's there until someone else buys it. But when a purchase of $25 is put down, that sort of gets a spot for a while. But there's a lot of free billboards. You know, we would start with some gold coins or two. About Tree Fitty, yeah, literally about Tree Fitty. All right, let me continue setting up Lando and Monkey. So, Lando having a tough time of regular BBs of late. Got 2 wins pretty quickly. Was looking good. And then suddenly a sort of new influx of players and then a lot of upsets and tough performances. So much so that the last Falco Ditto... okay, hang on. Bud thought we were on stream next. Oh, I did mark it, didn't I? Yeah, fuck it. This is a reunion, and so I don't care as much about timing. I think we should have more games. Let's go for Bloodlust Derg. I don't actually remember marking it, but it is marked, and that's on me. So we're gonna have 2 of our mid-tier heroes playing out. Ignore everything I said about Lando, Falco, and billboards.
I've just got to go get my washing. I'll be right back.
Oh, good. If you waited that whole time, you could have just interrupted me at any point or just gone, but you were
I was trying to
very
be polite. I'll be back.
By the way, Ravishna, I don't know if I can make GIFs happen, but can definitely get the static version. Okay, I like that. Yeah, so some requests for billboards are coming in. The Twitch, however Big Knowing Banana did it, we do need to see that on screen. You can't just type in a Discord DM $1 and accept. You know, this isn't crypto. I can't accept Discord text dollars, but. All right, I don't see Bud or Dirk broadcasting just yet. Let me give him a prod. Maybe I'll make a command to explain the fat 100 croc dollar note. It's good though that had purpose. That was very inactive until the billboards came into play. Okay, Bud and Dirk, if you're listening, thought it was broadcasting, my bad. Okay, sweet. Only need one of you. I'll tag you in Discord anyway. Turn yours on. Sweet. Yep. Looks like we're connecting. Alright. Now, put it out there now. If there's any other crazy losers games before... Oh, in fact, it looks like Yellow might be taking down Burke. I wonder if that's with Ices or a character switch. Okay, Yellow's gone Fox. But still, yeah, if you've got a match that you think would make for a good broadcast, feel free to point it out to me. I've sort of been on regular BB mode where I'm conscious of the time, but reunions should prioritize more gameplay, I reckon. Okay, I don't know if you guys are in a test game. Oh wait, it says okay, there we go. All right, we have the footage. We'll have betting as well. Is that the losers round 3? Crazy. So Budlust, one of the best Ganons we've had come through BB and crazy with it. Oh, Burke Yellow's over, it just hasn't been confirmed. Okay, so Yellows has taken it 3-0, I guess. Best Ganon in Oz, that I can't verify, but doesn't sound incorrect. So you donate on Twitch. I think you click the... Big Knowing Banana's done it twice. You click the note below the stream, the Croc $100 note image, and then I've never actually clicked it, but it might be straightforward. Oh no, I need to remove the Oxman thing. Don't donate there. The money will never be found. By the way, you guys are good to go. Maybe I need to say it in Discord. Alright, that sounds like the taunt to confirm. Also the one Ganon that's genuinely a nice guy. I mean, we've got... I guess we can't attest to their character, but we have Asbestos Sex and we have ICK, who at least are very nice chatters. But Bud is a fantastic guy. The thing is, he's such a fantastic guy that it may make the others look like buttholes by comparison, and we've definitely lost some of our Dreamland stage. I wonder if this is maybe why we were getting that back-end issue. Yeah. Yet nothing has changed. The setups have been the same for the past, well, I guess 10 BBs. Same video back-end, same everything. Ganondorf. And maybe some internet lag. Maybe just on our end. I feel like the game will probably end and we'll see it behind the times. But yeah, you see a lot of like moonwalks from Bud. Bud plays in the way that Bud enjoys and has success with it, which is for the people that aren't trying to be top 10 in the world, top 20 or even top 100, you know, you just play for the love of the game. Also predictions? I'm on it.
What a tag too. Bloodlust? My word.
Yeah, I
There's some good ones
always,
out there.
if I can never think of the tag, I'm like, all right, think like party supplies, think drinking, think drugs, and I eventually find a way to
Something's coming up.
make the association with the name.
I saw one that was it. Who's that top Sheik player?
Dork, Nikki.
No, from America.
BB. Oh, J-Mook.
J-Mook, thank you.
Speaking of a Sheik, is it Dork, Nikki, or J-Mook?
He had Korean BJ.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah.
That was a fantastic
One of the better ones.
And yeah, good name, but also good play against Dork here, who's slipping and sliding.
The funny thing is, we often see Dirkburger coming up against Ganondorf. We had it last BB, and I don't even remember if I ever said it, but like Dirkburger, bit of a like Ganondorf at heart that I think the playstyle leaks through into his other characters. I think the Ganondorf training has him like always with a fast jab or tilt coming out after landing from a fair attempt. Ooh. Worth the trade. Keen defeats Nikki 2-0. Yeah. Look, Keen is apparently rusty, but tough in the Sheik matchup. You've got to play it so controlled, not go for grabs. It's tough.
So that's Keen in top 8 then.
Good job to Keen. I mean, and like Bloodlust in no hurry to end this match. Really doesn't even mind getting fouled ball there. Still is looking for some swaggy options. A couple of wavelands coming into the neutral exchange.
Oh, okay. They're getting tricky with it.
Yeah, but trying to get some stomps, but not quite at the right spot. And now, just by having a big lead, this is where it can get a little bit tricky. Oh, but that's a big stomp. Okay, that's... You're not Ravishna and a Fox is trying to make it back on stage and you've got an F smash. What is that? Put your face on the billboard. Do I put that basketball thing? Or did you send me an image? But I will do. If you could explain the basketball as well, I've never seen that. And I suddenly feel like I've lost an aspect of my stream that I thought I could control. Oh my god, and Doug!
Oh,
Doug out of nowhere with the fireball to help seal it. Check Discord DM. Alright, I gotcha. Obviously I can't make the turnaround happen, but by next BB, the billboard will be done.
Yeah, Doug's fireballs are pretty accurate. They had that fireball reset, mistech reset to forward smash to take out one of the stocks, and that last one was pretty dope as well. Dirk famously not a caper. I don't know if that's famous, but it's famous to me.
Did Dirk not? I remember we asked last week. I thought he was a caper, but he. I don't know.
Not against it. Not against it.
Yeah.
Just doesn't think about it.
Yeah. So it's not like a Scorpadorp. Doesn't cape. It's more like a none doesn't knee situation where he absolutely does, even though his tag apparently is no knee.
Yeah.
Sounds like a bit of revisionist history, but.
Okay, Bloodlust changing up characters here. We've now got the Captain Falcon out. Obviously not liking something about the matchup.
Yet another one of Dirkburger's mains, so it's just a... This is the Dirkburger
oh
right now, and what
God.
a sequence! Bud with an unfortunate flop. You see it sometimes? The text
Cape him?
just...
Oh, never mind, you don't need to.
What a kill. And suddenly you're on FD, you've just lost your stock, and Dirk has shown how well he can combo your character.
Yeah, what a funny match. Like, so it's your counter pick, right? And you pick FD, and then you pick Captain Falcon, knowing that Mario has, like, well, maybe you don't know, but you should know that Mario has a pretty good combo tree against fast forwards here.
Bud, very much what am I doing? More so, what is my opponent doing? Like, just wants to play cool melee and is more interested in doing sick stuff and movement and trying to win that way.
Yeah.
And I think that
Grab him.
sort of is the thought process. Oh, that knee just not coming out in time. Bud really struggling.
Ooh.
Scores were messed up. Okay. I read that, then looked at the layout, and now I don't know what you're talking about, but that's fine. Dirkberger, like, I think got 3rd place last week. Like, the improvement is still happening week by week. Definitely not
And they're
easy
gonna
Mario.
steal that. Imagine if this is the graduation Dirk graduates on. Beats
I
Monkey.
tell you what, there's a world. I think some of the Sheiks have been taken out by Keen. So that's one obstacle. Oh, no. Bab is
Making
what is it,
real
like
estate.
mogul shaming? Outbuying the competition. I'll have to resolve everything.
A monopoly here.
More brain power.
Well, got a little shield poke there, and now Bloodlust is going to be able to make something of this. A big knee.
Oh, those fireballs, they're so annoying. But yeah, Asbestos Dirk won first with Ganon, then with Falcon, in that order. Yeah. My first ever BB was his Ganon's win. Fun fact, then the week after was Phantom, I heard the name Dirkberger, and despite knowing not a single person in Oz Melee, oh, what a call out. I was like, Dirkberger? I was like, I'm Croc. I was in the last BB. And we became friends because similar to our praise for Bloodlust, Dirkberger's also just super nice guy. And these are two players. I think there's a common trait between being nice, being a Ganon main at heart, and then just loving playing Melee and trying to swag out on your opponent. Oh, and look at this combo. Damn, I jinxed it. But still, last stock, Bud's counterpick, like, able to pay off if he can just find a nair or a knee.
Oh, no!
He's lucky. No, he's going for it all, okay.
Oh, there was no jump left on Dirk. Oh.
Yeah, Dirk maybe with the controller unplug or the, oh, I'm going to get hit by that knee and look away from the screen moment. You feel like even if it's hopeless, there's an up B that you can throw out just in case some weird magnet hand shenanigan happens.
And if anyone's got magnet hands that are going to do it, it's Mario.
Dirk could have made that back surely. I mean, he had a cape that would have been a resource to get him closer.
I wonder if they had their jump. Probably not. They would have tried.
Yeah,
right?
it might have
Unless
been
they were looking away and
you're
just holding in.
spamming it, waiting to see it happen to pick your next move. You don't get that visual feedback, and then you realize, okay, it's too late. All right, and we've now got Dirk running it back, and Bud saying, okay, well, I'm going to feel more comfortable with Ganon.
Yeah, the combo's not quite as long on Ganon's different weight here.
Yeah, it doesn't fall for the... What would you term it when the Ganons like jump, they threaten initial aerial, and then they full commit to the second jump, hoping that you throw out a shield grab. It's like the Ganon Gambit, which if you're wise to it, I don't know how vulnerable they are, but they have to expend their double jump to try and be neutral. Ooh,
Does seem pretty dodgy. Yeah, throwing out the second up it, definitely a little bit unexpected. Dirk definitely got caught off.
Is that Ganon lore? Is he a king?
King of the Gerudos.
Is he?
I think so.
Look, I haven't played a Zelda game since like 64.
He was King of the Gerudos in that one.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make another admission. I never made it past Water Temple in Ocarina of Time.
Oh no. That's a hard one. That's a fair one to quit at.
Maybe it's something I was a kid. Kids are bad at frustrating games and tough video games. Maybe I'll revisit it at some point, but that is one of my shames.
You play Melee. That's a tough game.
And boy, do we love it. Wow, the moonwalk into charge down smash. Did I get soft lock? No, I just remember, like back then, the way you'd play games, you'd blow out the cartridge and everything. And sometimes you'd be like you wouldn't just complete a game. You were always cycling through different games. and then you'd be like, oh, Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time. Where was I up to in that?
Oh.
And I could just remember a few times going into it and being like, oh, I'm stuck here, and I never made it beyond it.
So Dirk mid-combo threw out a cape.
Oh,
Freaking Bloodlust put out a tilt and got turned around, and then the combo continued.
it's been crazy. And these edge guarding, okay, finds a stomp. So many reversals possible in these edge guarding situations.
And if you're a Dirk fan,
my God.
you're down bad.
Yeah, Bud absolutely coming alive. Almost a blood there. Someone in chat? Yeah, someone in chat primed me. And like, we saw this game one a little bit, had the stocks to play with and started, you know, goofing and gapping, but I think we're gonna see Blood take this one. He's trying to do it with a stomp though. I feel like if you know the stomp's coming, it's a lot easier to play around it. Oh, Dirk almost doing it there. Does he have a little like down throw sequence that it looked like he might have been able to get a re-grab there. Oh. He's barely hanging on.
Trying to get something started with grabs.
The fireball! Oh my god! Okay, alright. I forgot Bud had an extra stock to play with. I was caught up in the moment and I was like, wait, this could determine the game, depending on recovery.
I was really hoping to see Dirk try to go for that up B shenanigan.
Oh, the wall jump?
The wall jump, yeah.
Yeah. If there was a way to make it back there and he pulled it up, it would have been insane. What happened to my jumps? Wait, is that GG? Was my overlay
Is that
off by
GG?
a game? Just Dirk coming in chat. Maybe it's a mid-set vent. Just wanted to double check. Oh, it's not top 8. We'd gone back in time. So it was just a 2-1. Oh, what a heartbreaker. We did not know we were seeing match point.
That is a heartbreaker.
Either way, you know, Dirkberger, our perennial top 8er, eliminated. And Bud moving on. Good shit to Bud. We'll have a match against Paul for top 8.
For top 8. Yellow's in loser's side top 8, beating Burke. We've got Baz and Bombino fighting off for top 8.
And are they waiting for stream, or have they just had a 14-minute game 1? We won't keep winners semis waiting any longer because we sort of pre-jerked them before. But Baz Bombino, DK Yoshi, something we don't get to see often. We'll maybe see if there's a world we get that.
Maybe, or just wait till top 8. They go from top 8 from here, right? Depends.
Alright, just cleaning up my Discord because I've got a lot of red looking at me, making sure there's no problems. Woo! I had a question. How many billboards are for sale? I'll look through, like after this BB, I'll count them up and give some transparency on that. All right.
Big Banana's going to buy them all.
Funnily enough, it was a message from Big Banana asking how many billboards there are for sale. So you're not wrong in your estimates. Okay, the match that we hyped up before. Everyone remember what I said? Monkey Lando not having good time. Monkey having great time. Lando outperforming Seed so far. Maybe the breakout tournament needed to break a sort of string of bad luck and I guess saltiness isn't the right word, but Lando very dejected after last week's BB. Monkey in chat saying ready to stream, and I refresh spectate, and neither Lando nor Monkey are broadcasting to me. You're ready to stream? I'm gonna need you to click stream and prove your readiness.
So yeah, Lando's still waiting for that graduation tag. Monkey's well and truly bastard.
Broadcasting. Lando is your tag. Gooba, Bombino, Gorilla James, or Georgia, because those are the people broadcasting. Unless you're calling Fizzy a liar. Ando.
Yeah.
Lando. Okay, are you 4 A's 906. Are you Bomb 508, Gore 375, Jame 978, or Magic #1? Okay, there you are. None of those. I know. Well, maybe we'll put that one on Fizzy.
Fizzy!
We got the gameplay.
Fantastic.
Fix the round.
Yeah, and it looks like Monkey's definitely committing to the whole Fox bracket here.
Yeah, and maybe it's I don't see Chibe or Yosh, so I'm secondary leveling up. I don't need to bring out the A game, so I can still win this bracket with secondary.
Yep. Or maybe they want to have a completely warm Fox expecting magical thing to maybe be in their path.
Royano's providing updates on the Bombino Baz situation. Apparently they're ping testing. I'll leave it up to them to sort out and hopefully won't have to adjudicate. Bombino's asking the housemates to stop streaming. Let them know you're in BB and that this is top 8 on the line.
Top 8. Talking about top 8. Winners semis final.
Mm-hmm. Did I tell them they were good to go? I think I might have. Looks like they've finished their test game, but haven't started the next game yet. Okay, they haven't finished stage striking. That's what they're doing. Lando coming in to say it. All right.
Here's Lando.
Does this mean mid-set coaching is a possibility if you're still hearing me, or is it like the stage striking completes, you completely then lock in and shut off everything else?
Listen to the comms. It'll be good. You can have split attention. We'll give you some tips.
So yeah, have we seen either of these players so far? I feel like we had. We saw Monkey take on
We saw
Baz.
Monkey take on an ape. The Monkey ape battle.
Baz DQs. Jeb
Ooh.
sheds a tear. DK Nation.
Monkey off to a pretty strong start there, getting a pretty early gimp.
Yeah, what
just a
happened?
rinse and repeat on some shines. Found Lando underneath the stage, and it's a couple cheeky shines later, and Lando was sent to the pits.
Sucks. Early shine kill like that. It's honestly like hitting a player in the head with your shoulder in the first 7 minutes, and then being down a player for 73 minutes. 12 on 13. Like it's
almost like that.
It almost feels like, game 2 is what matters and game 1 is already done.
Not quite. It is Spaceys, but you are versing a top Australian player here.
Yeah. Look, it's a Fox, and Fox is nice to combo, but somehow the good Foxes are great at avoiding damage and getting out of combos. Making it a real shit time trying to kill them, and they seem to be able to hit you once and have a combo that'll either bring you to the brink of death or straight up kills. Wow, and this is the music has gone quiet, and this is now just erotic. Is the right
landed
word.
something with their own, but a funny freak phantom shines, cutting their combo short.
Ooh, nice from Lando.
Okay, Lando keeping it respectable, despite getting absolutely reamed on the first stop by Shines.
I mean, sometimes you play disciplined enough and you can keep it to a 20-6 halftime score. The tricky part is in this second half of the match, though. You need to keep that
Go the
discipline.
Blues! Sorry, the Blue Falcon.
Good job of Monkey there. It looked like there was a chance for a down air, but I don't know what sort of reaction you would have needed to go for it. Probably wouldn't have killed. Ooh, weird stanky leg, but yeah, we're seeing this Fox getting popped up. Chance to level it.
Lando. Oh, Fox McLeod, everyone.
Yep. And this is where it gets tricky. Below stage has the ledge. And... Okay, nice. That ain't Falco, and I'm only guessing that Falco would have lived there because Monkey probably doesn't mess that up on Falco. But Lando with a real chance. And Monkey known for character crises and sometimes hating Falco. Gotta wonder what's going through his head now. Charges the up smash. Oh, we got some spaghetti. Got some Batman sounding music playing.
These guys are playing such a vertical game. They're just trying to get on top of each other.
Oh, caught him with the up tilt. That'll do it.
Pretty good DI, but not enough to get back to stage. And that was a very close game considering.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you've got to... It's a 1-0 on the scoreboard, but you'd have to think New South Wales got the spiritual win there and can take a lot into game 2. I mean, Lando.
The blue.
Yeah.
Bird.
The blue.
Yeah.
The blue on the screen against the more reddish
kind of
colorish.
maroony.
Yeah.
Is that a maroon gun laser there? I don't know.
Yeah. Like, again, the history books weren't showed, but it sort of, feels like a win to Lando based on the adversity that had to be overcome. All right, and a lot of patience starting out this next game. Oh, the up airs. They can be such a
rolling in.
maker.
Yeah, a big damage giver, and also, once you get a little juggle going, you can rack it up fast.
Yeah. Like a lot of the neutral exchanges, there's like text, there's crouch cancels, and it's sort of hard to get an edge. But you come in with like a swanton bomb, and suddenly Bluebird starts looking very vulnerable.
All these moves are just knocking down.
A bit overzealous. A nice arc to that shine. A little bit of a basketball toss type angle. Seemed like maybe there was SDI up from Lando or something. Again, Lando goes for that recovery a lot. And I've pointed it out a lot because we haven't seen it too much in this match, but Lando often unpunished with it, despite like once the wall jump starts, he almost always will side B onto stage. It's very rarely going to ledge, so...
Right. So something that you maybe
something that I'm kind of
exploitable.
waiting to see punished. Nothing against Lando.
Yeah.
Just that when I see something that's more automatic and a bit of a habit, I like seeing those punished. And still to this day,
so you, I, and half of the chat both. I agree. I imagine.
Bud has made it to top 8. Yeah, that wouldn't be an upset at that point, but still good shit. A good performance from Paul in a reunion bracket. Unfortunate DQ from Baz, we will not see the DK Yoshi.
Dev team bids. Right. So what didn't work this game? I don't know. It's maybe just Monkey kind of playing a bit more of a brave game, throwing out a few charged up smashes, really overwhelming Lando. Wonder if Pokemon's a pick after this, get a little bit of more space.
Yep. I think, Monkey's kind of working his way into the Fox. Tech skill looking on point. We start seeing a bit more sort of swag and just comfortable options. Game 1, Monkey looked shaky and for the taking. That one was more of just I'm on autopilot and just Fox McClouding.
Yep. Bish bosh bash, making some good decisions.
Not sure if Keen and Bombina are playing. We'll go to them if they haven't started. Thing is, I don't think at this point we're pressed for time. We'll skip a loser's quarters if we have to, but we would be able to show it all, I think. We'll line up Bloodlust in yellow.
Oh, okay. Oh, able to up smash out of that. Monkey was out of that little corner pressure that Lando had going. Finds himself in a corner again. Side B's into the stage. Able to get out of it. And Lando picking it up once again.
Yeah.
And chipping on a lot of damage here.
You love it. Like we were saying before, if you can just get that early advantage against a Fox, you no longer have to fish as much. Okay, you don't hate that.
No, you don't.
You were outplaying first stock, and you just have to keep it going. And Monkey with a bit of respect, just camping a little bit.
And if Fox isn't gimping, they're not playing their game. You got to expect that you're going to get, a little bit of a shafting off stage at least once in the game.
I mean, people pick Fox because they want cheat kills.
Yeah. And, you know, again, this isn't any different to the first game as well, where Lando was down an entire stock straight off the bat and was able to bring it back. So Lando has it within them to be able to take this all the way to the bank, but Monkey's kind of warming up here. Lando able to get the reversal.
Oh, what a jab.
Fox in the corner.
Damn.
Oh, the short to save the life of Monkey.
In both instances, knew the laser was coming, was able to like weave around that, and then the perfect short and.
Perfect shorten. Yeah, really saved their life there.
And Lando putting up a
really
good
coming
fight. It just seems like across the entire duration, the class of Monkey just starts extending a lead out of nowhere, and the deficit becomes too much. What are these jabs? Monkey playing with his food?
Yeah, gets a shine because of them. Gets shined because of them, I should say.
So Lando probably looking for laser F smash. One of the Lando classics. Oh, nice back end. The first good laser. Monkey not able to find it, so it's brought it to a last stock situation. One big shine. Could be it. Oh man, not able to follow up that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Had Fox knocked down on the platform there. Shooting some lasers. Love to see it on the last stock, not just rushing in. But as I say that, rushed entirely in, and Monkey's just standing still stoically.
Monkey begging for that roll. Okay, no. The momentum too much to handle on the edge of the stage.
Listen, that was a 3-0. Game 1 and Game 3 were very, very close. It could have been, we could be looking at a 2-1 Lando's favor right now going into Game 4. But it was Monkey who sealed the deal, and we'll be moving on to winners finals against Magical Thing.
And up next, we're gonna have Bloodlust taking on Yellow. So Ganon slash Falcon against what we would expect to be Ices. Although Yellow did take down Burke with a Pocket Fox.
Oh, okay, yeah, because didn't want to deal with the Peach. Makes sense.
Yeah, look, if you can suddenly turn that matchup around and have Fox taking on Peach, that's, Fox is a decent secondary to have, I'll say.
Yeah.
I'll be brave enough to say it, in fact.
You're so brave. You're so brave, Grog.
Bloodlust and Yellow, neither player broadcasting.
So, who was it? Wasn't it who was that Marth that was from New Zealand?
Darby?
No, he was Australia's #1 player for a while. Spud.
This is another like J-Mook moment where it's like, hang on, you're thinking of a Martha, right? Is it Darby? Is it
Oh, Zane.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
The sometimes Roy. Yeah.
Spud,
Spud.
when I went to BAM and Armada and Chudat came, and I think Spud picked Ganondorf against Chudat as a pocket like a little sneaky character that they thought did well against ice climbers. So maybe the Ganondorf's not going to do too bad if Spud has some some opinions about Ganon not doing so bad. Maybe Ganon does have some tools that we're going to see come out in this very game.
Yeah, I think it's doable. I think fair is annoying to play around, and that's what you're going to want to separate the climbers with. Overlay a bit in shambles, but reminding me of predictions. Have we done them? Okay, the last one was Bloodlust. So Bloodlust with that upsetted prediction. A lot of Derg points lost. Look at that. Big annoying Banana, the big beneficiary of that upset. Well,
oh no.
BB upset.
Fault that Chudat was there. Was Chudat not cool? I don't know. He seemed like an old fella, but he was alright.
Yeah, well, Joldy's fault. I heard that and I was like, oh, that's cool, because I'm still a Melee viewer at heart, and for me, the people that featured in the doc, they're still iconic. Oh, right, wobbling was legal. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, no.
That's all Isn't an unfortunate thing when there is a tool that is so useful and it's inoptimal to not just go for it. Can we start? Geez, that was scary. Alright, good to go now.
Alrighty.
Can we ban chain grab? You mean the handoffs? Which there are some chain grabs more bannable than others. I'm willing to.
Says the
wait.
sheik.
Wait, who is Doug discussing this with? Lando says, please. Are you guys like playing Sheik Dittos that I'm unaware of or something?
Ganon dittos too.
Yeah, there's definitely situations where I think the character needs it, and other times it's like, you've got enough, you don't need it.
Okay, Budlust choosing Captain Falcon.
Yeah, not a bad
Over
choice, but the wall of yellow so far. Just retreating back into that little house and sending a blizzard weather warning outside.
Under that little roof, thinks it might rain.
Bud, so far, like, a good job of not getting caught up in the blizzard, not getting grabbed, but at the same time, it feels like it's closer to happening, but what a knee. Because I feel like I'm more scared for Budlust in this mini game than Yellow.
Yeah, they're playing footsies, but it feels like Budlust is really trying to approach more than Yellow in the footsies.
Oh, Nana going too high. Get us out. Like what I'm seeing from Bud. Finishes the Nana. Don't know how many more chances you get it against Ices.
Hey.
You saying goodbye to Popo?
And Nana. Gotcha.
Yeah, so Yellow's sticking to the game plan. Again, if finds a grab, then we're back to an even game. So
It's a sneaky little stomp just coming in and off the stage. Coming back
just misthreads it, but Nana going. Hey. And not stomp, but the people's foot.
This is an extremely bad place for Yellow. Down 2 stocks as well.
Yeah, Bud playing this so well, and I can't think of a New South Wales player from the local scene that would have given Bud Icy's practice, but has played this
Slippy
so well.
Yeah.
Like
and that's like, it's a little bit more intimate when you have somebody local that's able to tell you in person.
Oh my god, these knees, the precision. Bud the surgeon, the knee surgeon. Yeah, like, the thing is, you could imagine at the start, if you don't have much Icy's practice, being like, okay, well, they're going to be looking for grab. They're probably going to set up the blizzard house. I've just got to, like, do a good job of staying outside that, not getting caught up in it. But it's one thing to have that as a plan and start doing it for the first 30 seconds, and a completely other thing to be able to, like, stay disciplined and have a whole game plan.
Yeah.
Sticking to it. It's just, this is so good from Bud, and not what I'm used to, based on his normal sort of swaggier, carefree style of play.
Well, the amount of knees he's hit, he just is not going for any combos. He's just like, yep, I can hit a knee, get knee.
And I gotta say, side B, I always think it's a blunder, unless it's part of a tech rolling
Tech chase.
catch.
Yep.
So,
Agreed.
so it's not a perfect game from Bud, but still pretty high chess accuracy.
Elo going off tap here. Oh, and that's the least 200 Elo dropped.
Would have been sick if it worked out, and that is what we expect from Bud. And you know, true to melee karma, the momentum has started swinging back. He's gone all that time without getting grabbed. Ooh,
You know, and he wasn't swagging before, and then I just saw something on the side platform there where he down aired into ledge cancel into nothing and was nowhere near Yellow. And then Yellow was like, okay, I'm gonna hurt you for this. And Yellow with a taunt. I think Yellow just likes to
Sopo
roll
or
with-
Nana taunt?
Well, Nana taunted, but like
Okay, it was also Sopo.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Looks like the summit's too high.
This happened all after that Falcon Punch when when Bloodlust decided to start swagging out.
And that was like maybe 2 minutes ago. The time has started getting, down to the wire. 3 minutes to go. This is not how long melee games normally last. And it's getting scarier for Bud. Okay. Whew. Keen wanting the 3-0. Keen, I will say there is no rush. We'll definitely watch you versus Goober on stream, but I will still admin for you.
Oh, congratulations, Keen.
So, I mean, Keen, it's a Luigi that's tough to take down, and when buoyed or spurned by a defeat in winners, it's runs amok in losers bracket.
Yeah, Kane's a tough cookie.
And I'll be interested to see how Goober deals with it, since the likes of Dance Cop, Dilbo T Baggins, and Froshy Big Blunts, completely different style of Luigi to Keenasaur. Ooh! Oh my god! Really nice sequence, already at 83%. Won't need much of a handoff, just the grab will most likely set up for a kill, but as I say that, the Ganons come out. We've seen Bloodlust. Oh my god, now I said Bloodlust. That was actually Freudian. But with the harder for Isis to get across. Yeah.
You know what I think? Maybe the hey Helium, how's it going?
I like that. I thought you were just saying it's like the auto Nana taunt, and I was like, yeah, we know. But he's saying it's harder to convey BM because of Nana taunting so much. So when you're, okay. Yellow doing a good job of conveying the BM.
Fantastic. I saw his Sopo taunting as well, just without Nana, after Nana had died in one of the previous sets. So, yeah. Good on Yellow. Keeping the BM alive for all the ICs.
I'm not sure what it is about FD. I think this could just be Bloodlust just switching Ganon Falcon, and maybe as a mix-up to stop his opponent from adapting. But Yellow's done a better job of comboing the Ganon, and those precise knees that we were seeing will need to be replaced by precise fairs, but so far it's looking better with the Falcon, but
it was at the start, but then at the end, I think Yellow started getting a little bit of traction and a little bit of momentum versus...
Okay, he was at death percent, but sealed with a BM taunt.
Fantastic.
There was, Yellow was probably adapting, but I don't know, sometimes it really is just you've lost a big lead, and it's more your nerves, and you're thinking about the hubris of how, the optics if you were to lose from here after going for the Falcon Punch. I'm not convinced that the adaptation was there as much from Yellow, but we'll see. Yellow with a chance to make my thoughts not even matter if he take this game.
Now, I think I get the idea behind why maybe Spud thought Ganondorf was okay against Ice Climbers, and I think it's something to do with Nana just not DIing, right?
Yep. So
you get hit by this big Ganondorf, and it's
easier
Nana's
to line
gonna
up
die.
the bear off airs.
Yeah.
You'll
find yourself with...
He had enough percent to work with that he might have been able to get a stray aerial hit and take Bloodlust stock, but now this is real tough. Good awareness from Bloodlust. Oh my god, the bus coming out.
Oh my god.
Damn, that was just mistimed, but that's that predictable trajectory. Oh my god.
Get on the bus.
Get on the bus. Bloodlust brought out all the swag on that last stock. We saw swagness in winners round 1, and now we're seeing swag brought back in losers round 5. Pepe showing the bus. Nice. And it's enough to make you consider a character swap. It's good to see yellow sticking, but I feel like when your opponent starts swagging like that and finishes up a game, it's like, oh man, they are that comfortable. This is maybe not what I want to face game 3.
Yeah, maybe, but then, yeah, if you've only practiced your Fox against maybe a Peach or something like that, do you want to bring it out against a Ganondorf? I don't know.
Yeah, look,
He's not quite getting
like
that
this,
hitbox.
manning like that. Manning match, you needed the this. The this before the that. I mean, this is wild. We were talking about adaptation. Bud looking just so in control. And I think a part of it, Yellow's gotten desperate. More the dash attack gambles that Bud
Look
is
at
just
that, so-
jumping over.
Nana got hit twice and died.
Yep. See, Spud may have been onto something. Okay.
Oh, get out of it, Bud Last.
Relax.
No. The shield pushback on Ganondorf's moves. That
bait.
one nearly hit Croc.
Yeah, that would have been sick. Wasn't quite in Charles's head there, but it's almost.
Is this real?
What's
going on?
Moment. I mean, I'm thinking Sopo has a chain grab on Sheik. Sheik has a chain grab on Ganon. Ganon has a chain grab on Sheik. I think it checks out. Probably neither have a chain grab on Sopo. I think the maths works out there.
And the universe is in balance.
Oh, I mean, I don't think grab was the play, but weird interaction. And the hug, the unstoppable hug that going to Ducano, you have to attack higher, more from the heavens than you typically expect. Okay,
Hey,
Yellow
that's
done a real
that's a
good
good,
job
advice.
bringing this back. And I speak too early. But if I now say what I just said, I'm saying it at the right time. Yeah, and the blizzard, there's no house, but the weather warning is still in play.
It's real. Yep,
It's
and
real.
It's slippery out there. The blizzard was out. Ganon was slipping all the way into it.
Yep, would have been better to stay indoors, bud. Get inside the fuck Nintendo house. Oof. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Nana, dead? Yep. Okay, so
Or putting up a wall.
we'll expect Bud to clean this out. I mean, yeah, but before we didn't get to see Yellow Sopo really put in the work from the SD, so
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We have seen the Sopo chain grab to
oh,
about,
Bud.
was it 80%
Bit
or so?
too spicy. Okay, but once again, just the awareness, the second jump, very committal, but you make it work. Oh, and here we go, re-grab.
And the bus hasn't been punished too often, you know. So I think oh, there we go. Yeah, triple. Give us another one. Oh,
Here we
damn.
go. Yellow with a chance in the house, the blizzard warning. Not successful this time. The fairs are coming out. And the re-grab's not set up. Okay, and
Oh, be careful of your woman. She's gonna die.
Yeah, nice reverse fair. Okay, the precision of Bud's fairs from both characters. Weird to
that
call
was-
Falcon's knee a fair. Has anyone ever called it fair?
What?
Ganon's
Captain Falcon
knee.
doesn't have a fair. He only has a knee.
That's what I mean. Isn't that weird that to call it fair? Has anyone ever done that? I was like tripping myself up, and then I was like, wait. As soon as you started elaborating on the thoughts, I just got lost. Super well done to Budlust. Unfortunate for Yellow. Looks like a few Yellow fans in chat heartbroken. But Bud fans eating good tonight. Falcon has a fair. That's what I mean. Isn't it like kind of hurting your brain? Feels whack to say.
Bud's slipping and sliding, getting in, getting out, doing some pretty funky things with both characters. Doesn't seem to have a lot of fear. Yeah, I like Bud's play, and it was good to see that matchup in particular, I guess. Unless you're a Yellow fan, I guess.
Yeah. Goober Keenasaur, and I am keen to
I saw.
have saw. Damn it, keen to see, but that doesn't work with the name. Saw past tense. I'm sure there's a way to make the sentence work. This is
I'm
something that in
keen,
the
I
future I will
saw
say
this
I
coming.
was keen to. Fuck. We don't get there. You almost helped me out. I thought I could get there without assistance. I maybe should have just tagged you in. Neither broadcasting. I lie. Goober at the very top. Okay, I think maybe
Doubles.
okay, I'm gonna try and make as many puns as I can for Keenasaur's set. And I was gonna say, it looks like Slippy. No.
You're gonna make some keen saucy puns, are you?
You know it. Alright, they should be good to go. I like even just the most level 1 ones for the fact that he's openly requested a lack of puns means that puns of all sorts should come out in full.
I've been requested to be muted.
Alright, let's do predictions for this one.
Yes. Good. We've got Luigi. We've got a Fox winner. The most recent winner of the most recent graduate is Goober.
Yep.
Have we only got graduates left? No, Lando's still in the works.
Alright, predictions up. I'm not sure what they're doing. I've told them they're good to go and don't see it. Maybe because Keen is still chatting in Twitch.
I guess he hasn't seen us saw your message.
Okay, and OBS or Slippy currently having an aneurysm. Alright, there we go. Okay, and that might have been just a test game. Good thing too, because OBS is still seemingly struggling.
Thanks, Monkey. If no one has my back, so you got my back.
Monkey is a real one.
Thanks,
Oh my
19.
God, what is happening? Are these connection issues, or is this just something I'm seeing? Okay, I think that was on them, because we saw that before there was a quit out. Maybe they DC'd or something. Caleb, good one.
I think watching Luigi in any matchup, watching him versus Fox is gonna be my favorite.
Yeah, I think I'm used to him in the more floaty patient matches, and he's like good. I haven't actually.
Yeah.
I can't recall him against Spaces. I guess he would be good against. We've got players like Pierce. We don't really have a top. I guess we have Sock. Yeah, and I've not been to a local for a while, so I'm really not sure how he goes against the fast ballers.
Right. Yeah, well, I guess, Luigi's got some pretty good tools against floaties, right? With that down air that's like, a kill move. And
yeah, Goober saying the moment we load into a game we DC, we've got issues at the moment. Chode, where you been? Okay, and we're in Groundhog Day. This is going to pause, then it's going to load in slow, and then one of them's going to walk slowly off the front plat. Oh, they make a liar out of me. They make a liar out of me. Just like Bill Murray, they've been here so many times. They're testing the limits of the loop. But so far, no DC. Is it the DC warning? Oh yeah, it'd be. I guess the. I guess it's saying DC on screen. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to ask if you're both running vanilla melee and with no gecko codes? Like, are you both honestly running normal melee? Because if so, it seems like a weird error to be having, since neither of you have had it up to this point.
who's that Ices that just broke his hip in New Zealand?
He's
That
Cookbook,
fella.
New Zealand.
Cookbook.
Jeez, shout outs to Cookbook. I didn't realize he was injured.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, he's still gonna come to Phantom hopefully. We were having some troubles, and we had to get on some a call together and nut it out. And we found that I had like some sneaky hidden gecko code on that was like so obscure that I must have installed like ages ago and turned it off. No more issues.
Nice.
So it is a real thing. Those gecko codes.
It's funny because the way, like sometimes when you provide a lot of, explanation to be like, this is how unexpected it was blah, blah, blah. Sometimes it starts getting suspicious, like you knew about it and got caught. But no, sometimes I know certainly for when I make graphics and things, I use a lot of gecko codes to make Melee, access the cameras and things.
Yeah.
And then I sometimes will load up Slippy and I completely forget about it. And as soon as I touch the C stick, we disconnect and it probably looks like I quit out. So it is a real thing of just experimenting with gecko codes and then maybe quitting out or just time passing. You just queue straight into a match without considering to check them.
Yeah. Talking about cool gecko codes, by the way, Grok. You ever seen that one that's like a combo counter?
Yeah, I have it.
Get that on board. Or maybe it doesn't fit the aesthetic of some of your stages.
Because I did run it. It was part of Vancity's Patreon, and I was subscribed to it. But
Yeah.
I think when I used it, it only worked for like your matches. So when I played Slippy, it would appear. I don't think it was working with the replay. And I think there was a
Right.
workaround. You needed gecko code to make it work. But when I set that up, it wasn't working for some reason.
I
Maybe it's
built an
worth me looking at.
ISO one time where it was inside the ISO, but it was showing up in like instead of like down the bottom next to the stock counter, it was like up the top, and it was like in this really weird spot, and I didn't like it. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll maybe look back into it. Yeah, I was so if we just had Space Jam tuning with some Mango Nanas. If people are wondering what's happening, it looks like these two. Oh, Restart and Slippy fix it for no reason. Okay, cool. Well, I'll restart on my end because I've got no gameplay. I was just about to say that we're resolving some connection issues, but maybe those are behind us. But yeah, at the start of the year, I was working with a player from Europe who watched BB. They've made some Slippy programs and they wanted me to test out some of their stuff. Unfortunately, they were coding it all on Mac, and every time I would try it, there would be a Windows-related error. But I don't know if they've released it. Actually, I haven't messaged them in some time. But they had a cool program for Melee that basically gives you a customizable UI. So you could change everything about the information being presented on screen as it's happening. You could have things triggered. A very comprehensive program that I think I teased for BB, and I was like, this is going to make some cool things, and it never got off the ground.
Oh.
But, yeah, I might
Just
either message or
classic
see if
Croc
it's
lying happens all the time. Hey,
I
why are you
mean-
such a liar?
probably the most honest BB host there has ever been.
That just sounds like if you have to say that, then is it true?
Okay, they might be fighting, and I'm okay with it for how long we've been waiting. Let's just wait for OBS to play fair. Okay, there we go.
Alrighty. Oh,
Jump
okay.
right
And
into it. Keen draw first blood. Can winners of reunions join other reunions? Yeah. And if you want cheap viewers, you're going to want to go to u.2/pp. Oh man, now it's cut off for me. pp65a. YA. Oh shit.
PP. Nice. Talking about PPs.
Oh my god.
Kane's got a pretty.
And that's that when you haven't fought Luigi enough. Again, his recovery is tricky, but you saw Goober like bite at points where it's like, okay, this is gonna hit. And you just know from Keen's many years of playing Luigi, he's recovered in that scenario so many times and doesn't get hit by those down smashes. It might look like Luigi's out of options. He's not.
Wow, and I guess, 140%, a few things kill, but yeah, definitely off the top. No tech options if you're going to just get the sweet spot on that up B there.
Look at this punish. That is a nice, like, 40% string. We'll need another one, but it was like, it looks quite custom. I don't know how much of it is Keen reacting to what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to say if it's reactions or not, but yeah, Keen getting some really interesting options here, like laser resets, fireball resets on the platform.
You were fortunate there. I like seeing time stand still when the shuriken was power shielded. Like the power
real
between those
chunky.
two characters.
Oh, Goober full hopping all the way in, but Luigi's wave dash back is just so long.
And I know nothing, not being a spacey, but I think, okay, if you can find up smash callouts like that, go for them. But I think more wave shines, like drill wave shines. I think Keen's so...
Whoa!
The elegance of like max range up air connecting in that spot. That was pretty sick.
My mind's eye, I was like, oh, that's a back air, it's not going to hit, it's not going to hit. And then he just Kobe'd it and got that little extra second of airtime.
Ganon Jr.
Yeah, Ganon Jr. for real, eh?
Don't know how to edgeguard Luigi. Yeah, that's especially what I'm saying. We haven't had a real sort of threatening, I want to put this lightly, a Luigi that recovers like that in BB. And of course, everyone plays Slippy, they get other game experience, but I certainly don't run into Luigi's often. It's a matchup you don't get. And if you're not well versed in the edge guarding, you're unlikely to be able to jank a clean edge guard or have a flowchart for it. So because of that, Keen likely to have a lot of lives. Good crouch cancel game, good wave dash game. Sorry, as in wave dash back. Oh, but terrible air dodge game.
Oh, well, one of them, evidently, one of them worked in the first game, the air dodge back to stage, the first recovery that we saw from Keen. So I was expecting that one to work, but yeah, probably just trying to get that very corner pixel to stay out of the range of Fox here. What an edge guard, this should be the stock.
And suddenly it doesn't, that error completely doesn't matter. I was gonna say, it is funny dying from an edge guard like that because it wasn't a life or death recovery moment. It was something where option A, you mess up the air dodge, you die and lose a stock. Option B, you're at 50% and, you know,
and on stage and neutral reset.
Yeah, the other path has got sunlight. The path you're looking at has got the scary trees and spooky woods noises. And you're like, yeah, I think I'll go this one. What could go wrong?
Yeah, you're Kenosaur on that path.
Can Luigi perfect wave dash? I mean, does perfect wave dash just mean like frame 1 and max range? What's perfect wave dash? Is it the, oh wait, the angle 0? Is that what you mean? My melee knowledge on display. Oh, the coverage from down B, was that sort of like, I don't know, how much movement, how much control does Luigi have over that? He went really far to the left, but then made it back on reaction to the fox. Did he have more control, or was that just like left, right, and that was the set distance, I wonder?
I wonder too, and I wonder how Goober was able to find that stock there. It just seemed like King was in charge that whole time, but Goober kind of nickeled and dimed him until finding a kill off the top.
Until that gangster laser 2. Goober looking well in control and, you know, forcing King to approach. Oh no, it didn't have jump. Don't want to Firefox recover from there.
And if you're a Goober stan, Goober's really going to have to clutch this one out. Definitely up in percent. But an unpredictable Luigi, and here is Luigi's combo game.
I thought I felt Shuriken for a second. Might have considered it. Goober with a few chances. Oh, and didn't look for up smash.
Shuriken.
Oh my god. The ultimate punish on the air dodge. Okay, into an actual punish into... Jeez, misfire into Bundun. I couldn't keep up with it all.
Okay, so Bunduns are the shy, the fly guys, are they?
Yeah.
All right.
Just making statements left, right, and center.
The green on Luigi.
If those Shy Guys weren't there, yeah, is there a world he would have died?
Yes, absolutely. There is a world where he would have died if he misfired and went off the side. He saw the Shy Guys and was like,
Shy Guys
screw
were
it.
there, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay, apparently he does not die there.
Okay.
So mixed messages, would have been close. Possibility of death, but probably would have fell down. Well, the thing is, does he die faster than Goober dies? Was the question. No, we know there was Shy Guys there. The question was like, was it calculated that if I accidentally misfire here, I won't somehow weave through the Shy Guys and blast to death?
So that down B near the side there, I do wonder if that is punishable, like by a down smash.
It might be, but we've also just seen a well-timed F smash completely, take out the Luigi recovery. I guess we'll see Keen not go at that height again. But normally it's such a tricky move to hit. You'll get burned. You normally trade with it. That just clean beat it.
Sometimes it's hard with Luigi as well. Like, I don't play Luigi, but it does seem like you're kind of locked into whatever length your up B kind of went to, unless you're touching the wall. Sometimes you don't have a lot of nuance because you got up vertically or sideways horizontally and no drift in between, or minimal at least.
That wave dash tech chase was looking like so good. Like he was in his head. He unfortunately spilled his lollies, but had been looking good.
Yeah, Luigi
going throws me off like he just had a mental reset and doesn't know how he ended up here. Or he's just making idle conversation at a potential set point moment. All the games been this close. We have had, the Falco Ditto Lando Monkey games 1 and 3 were close. He does not get the reference. Oh shit.
Whoa, okay.
I'm now trying to work it out.
Yeah, Kane's wave dash lengths are pretty on point too, like really using burst options from across the stage and throwing out moves and seemingly spacing them.
Yeah, and that's part of the trickiness. Like, you want to approach Luigi, you want the hustle and bustle of the tussle, but their patience, like they wave dash back, they make you whiff, and they normally slide in with a charged up attack. You've never seen half of these moves. Yeah, that's the tricky thing. So you're just left being like, do I run in and nair, likely to get just called out with a wave dash back. You're sort of questioning yourself while you're playing, and then as soon as Keen calls out one of those options and nails it, his combo game was just way too punishing. Caleb, very keen. I saw this match. Very nice.
It does seem like you don't really want to be facing Keen or Luigi on the ground, right?
Or in bracket.
Full hops, or in bracket. Just avoid Keen if you can. That's the real tester. Keen's making a huge run. Can we just talk about Keen's losers run here? Yeah, Keen dropped to losers in losers round 2. Losers round 2. And has made it all the way into losers semi-finals.
I will say it was an uncharacteristic upset, but kudos to Paul making it happen. Paul, our undergraduate that made it the furthest in winner's side, and I'm guessing loser's side as well. Yeah. So Paul, our best performing current non-graduate player. Maybe I'll make a roll for that as well. As long as we don't have too many rolls.
Wait, what about Lando? Didn't you say Lando hasn't graduated?
Oh my god. Okay. I had even just un-DQ'd the Lando Budlust game, like reset it so that they could check in properly. So that is all on me for ignoring Lando. To be fair, I'd originally seeded Lando as a graduate, forgetting that he hadn't got that third win. So maybe I'm going to put the blame back on Lando for not having graduated, for me making that mistake.
Yeah, what the crap, Lando?
Yeah, get your shit together. All right, we'll do... I think Lando Budlust. Hopefully, I don't know. Monkey magical thing. How long have you guys been waited? Because we've seen Budlust play recently. Lando's just been listening. Well, I'll give you some time to cool off, Lando. If Monkey and Magical Thing are ready, Monkey with a while. Like, you know, answering my question with, you know, a little bit extra, telling me exactly what I suspect. Monkey, I'm ready to roll. Why did I say start with roll? Ready to let your game rock and roll. If you and Magical Thing are good to go.
Now, me being the absolute special thing that I am, not knowing any Australian players, I didn't really know who Magical Thing was. I remember talking to Monkey about it, and Monkey being like, "Yeah, Magical Thing is sick."
Yeah.
So I do know that Monkey has a bunch of respect for Magical Thing, and I do know also that Magical Thing has definitely taken games. I don't know about sets. Maybe Monkey or somebody else yourself could tell me whether Magical Thing's taken sets off Monkey, but we're surely in for a banger here.
I'll look into it when we're getting to that set. We are gonna pivot to Lando Budlust while Magical Thing makes dinner.
Right.
But I'm recalling Magical Thing with an upset of a pretty top Australian spacey that I don't think was Monkey. But
Right, had close calls. Thanks, Monkey.
yeah, but let me see who it was. Like, I don't know if it was
Falco too.
in South Australia, friends with Caleb, cheered against me in the set. Muscat. Sorry, I had to channel the rage to get to that name. It might have been Muscat. Or at least Muscat Caliber. Let me see if I can get the actual answer. Okay, well, my search is not cooperating, so let me just fix the overlay. Yosh? That could have been it. Something was telling me it wasn't Muscat, and I couldn't think of other foxes of that level.
Dang, that's a pretty good set to take. Yosh is really good against Peach.
Yosh was the former
really good against
and
Peach.
former BB champion. I say that knowing that they will be replaced at the end of this. It looks like Budlust is warming up in a classic Water Temple Ocarina of Time style situation.
He'll never get past it. Just put the game down and never complete it.
Yeah, champion is correct. What do? We've got Budlust not seeing the Discord message because they're in ranked. Magical Thing making dinner. And no other... Okay, let me try and finish this
Heap's
up.
going to go check his laundry real quick. I'll be back.
No worries. Alright. Magical Thing. Taken down by Lapis. Good Fox. Lost to Goodies Fox. Must have been pools. I'm confused by the presentation of those results. Roy with the law. Caliber. It wasn't Caliber. At least not the one I'm thinking of. And it very likely was Yosh. Magical Thing. I was trying to remember a top fox you've beaten somewhat recently. But maybe I'm tripping absolute sack. There's Zaro 3. Oh, Zaro 3. Zaro Flame 03. So it was not that. Maybe it's something that's not on through StartGG. I remember seeing you maybe mention it in Discord and think, wow, that's a super good win to have. Okay, Goober seeking Luigi knowledge. Someone could help out Goober, that would be appreciated. In the meantime, we could at least watch Budlust games, I guess. Oh, Hang on. Got confirmation that the players are in the building. Let's get some predictions going. Bloodlust Lando. And the gameplay is up. If they can hear me, they're good to go. Otherwise, I'll give them the okay in... It's good. Sounds like they know. All right. Here we go. Our losers quarterfinals. And a little bit wonky. Okay, now we're aligned. So Bloodlust, obviously a lot of CRT locals experience. We have a few New South Wales in. Oh wow, that jab really gonna take that stock. A lot of practice against Snurt and Monkey. Also Kessler. So
But how's their practice against Ganondorf? That's the real question.
how is Lando's practice against Ganon is a great question, and I'm thinking Lando was eliminated last week by Asbestos, I think. So might have been something being worked on
get
during
out of
the
it.
week.
Bloodlust loves doing those charged up smashes, eh? One day it's gonna hit, and we're all gonna crack it.
Yeah. No, he hits those from time to time, and it's like, trying to think of a game where you hit a move and you just get all your like resources replenished.
Right, yeah,
Bloodlust hits one of those and then has the mental
And then
stamina.
starts flipping and sliding.
Yeah, morale is back to 10. Like basically becomes back to his like most unstoppable state.
Oh, good little bait there, covering a lot of different little options there with the charge down smash. Not able to follow up, and Lando backing off, starting to shoot the laser.
Max range bus, way too overzealous. Maybe the lasers are like I wouldn't say frustrating at this point because I think when you're up a stock you don't really care, but maybe it was like a real ballsy attempt at reading an approach.
Yeah,
Bus
very
mentioned.
ballsy indeed. Oh, and Lando with a bit of pressure here, able to get a bunch of shines in time to yeah, grab a jump there. To instant death, not able to get away from the invincibility. Gangster laser. Here we go. Lando's put themselves in a corner again, shooting that laser, but not really making plays from it. Ganondorf.
Yeah, people are here for the Bloodlust gameplay, and it has been great so far. And it's like Ganondorf's just squeaking the top 8. This one not so much a squeak, but like I said, whenever we have a Ganondorf in bracket, nary is the day that they don't make top 8.
Oh, gets a cheeky grab. Got a knockdown as well.
Big up
This is
air.
a really good position if you're a Bloodlust fan. Do not Wizard Boot. I'm asking you, Bloodlust. Please don't.
Yeah, this is where like the longer you go without landing a hit, there's like a desperation meter building up.
For the bus.
Yeah.
The bus meter.
And like, now you start thinking, oh man, I'm a chance of losing this. I need something to sort of break this neutral. Oh, what a set of waveland and oh man. Finesse. Found her way in through the lasers. Landed the big warlock fist.
Yeah. Bloodlust, more like bus lust.
Ooh, true.
Yeah, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Lando, if you're listening to this, maybe there's a bit more nuance than I see, but what I'm seeing at least is maybe some of those lasers are a bit set piecey and they're not really quite listening as closely to what Bloodlust is doing, especially with those little wavelands coming in, coming out, and then just punching them right out of the lasers. It did feel like maybe, yeah, shoot 2, come in, shoot 2, come in, you know?
And now,
rather than...
Sorry to cut you off. We've now
No, you're
seen
right.
Falcon, Ganon, and Falcon again on FD. I think, and I don't
think
remember
you're
the
right.
player's name because I've barely ever watched Ultimate, but there was the Ultimate Summit where a player, I think from Japan, would alternate characters every game so that you couldn't learn their style. Adaption was harder. They would win a game and then swap to something else to stop you from downloading on your counter pick, and then they would go back to their main.
That's some meta strats right there.
Zachary, was it? I thought... Like, I don't remember their tag, so I probably wouldn't identify it, but it's not... I don't think it's someone that still competes regularly, or it was like... Well, the thing was, one of them was Min Min. I don't remember their other character. Oh, okay. I thought Zachary was the, one of the ones from Bayonetta. I don't know. I'm really derailing this with my lack of ultimate. But either way, I think it's a conscious strategy of Bud to swap every time. And now I'm going to say it's probably not to stop adaptation. It's probably more that it's fun switching characters and Bud just likes playing both. Rather than it being a more devious, Machiavellian play to mastermind bracket.
Hey. That Machiavellian word's a bit dirty in the melee.
Oh, wait, is it?
No.
Oh, I think I know what you're getting at. Oh yeah, I definitely do. It's been a while since I'd watched his videos. good reference. Unfortunate situation, but that's neither here nor there in this moment. And the switching has not worked out.
No, it
Hey,
hasn't.
Monkey, you're getting banned,
at
unfortunately.
all.
Sorry. Kidding. Yeah, let's get away from FD. Did not look good for Bud. I mean, we've seen... Did they start Dreamland?
Started Dreamland.
Okay,
Went
Bud's taking it to Yoshi's. I feel like Bud likes Dreamland, but maybe I just often take him there. Oh no, of course Ganon's like the options for recovery on Dreamland, but Yoshi's as well. Great Waveland stage. Hard to escape the big Warlock hands.
Yep.
Okay, and Lando,
platforms.
credit where it's due, did not side B in after the wall jump, which I've said is like a habit that Lando always does. So
Yep.
shoutouts to demonstrating autonomy.
Oh yeah.
Feel like
And Lando's like, oh my word.
Lando not fucking around.
Nah,
Like-
Lando's like, get out of here.
Bloodlust, there was probably a more reliable punish option. Instead, he went for a like wave dash in intimidation to try and charge up an elbow. And Lando just exploiting Bud's lack of recovery like it's a business trip.
Ooh, Lando trying to apply some safe corner pressure, but that Ganon jab is just so fast.
Same with the Waveland. I'm always surprised how, because I don't make enough use of platforms myself, how quickly something like a Waveland fair can like just warp Ganon into a attacking hitbox at a different part of the stage.
Wavelands truly make
I sort of
Ganon
sound like a
go.
caveman that has just seen their first Waveland off aerial, but it's the best way I can describe it. And it's testament to how, yeah, cleanly Bud is pulling off the movement. It's not clunky with it. But
Right,
Sometimes-
Lando needs another one of them to keep themselves in this game.
Bundun's
Lasering poor
getting
Bundun.
down for President Ganondorf. Okay, and Lando's... I think only I would expect the side B on stage every time. He's now done 2 different options and Bud hasn't reacted to either.
Whoa, okay. Bundun on ice. Sorry, Bundun? Bud Blast.
A lot of Buds around at this point. I saw Asbestos type Ganon and I read that as G and on. So a lot of American talk, presidential talk. We're all over the shop. But strong counter pick from Budlust. 3.8 openings per kill. Not even bad openings from for kill from Lando. In fact, he was exploiting like Bloodlust's recovery, the limitations of Ganondorf, but just not able to do enough in neutral. Bloodlust looking real strong.
And we saw quite a low, relatively low L cancel rate from Lando that game. So I wonder if they're just playing a little bit off, or whether this Ganondorf is doing something special to put them off.
And the Specialist X respecting Bud's Ganon, and and it's having an aggressive punish worth aspiring towards.
That raw grab was mental. Where did that come from? No, Bloodlust,
Bud's on a different level tonight.
Okay, that shine, not able to get much, but at least got Lando out of trouble. And able to shoot a little bit more lasers here. Again with the set piece. That 1-2 come in, kind of timing. And I think Bloodlust is kind of expecting that timing now.
Bloodlust just, it looks like he's playing around half the time.
1-2.
In other spots, he just chooses to attack, and his decision making really on point.
Yeah.
Okay, nice coverage from Lando.
Yeah, that was the same coverage we saw in Yoshi's. It looks like Lando's got that one on lock.
Yeah, Bloodlust might have to start pulling out some weird ideas for recovery. Might have to pull a Ravishna, take out the B button, and force yourself to think differently.
Ravish is just synonymous with the B button. That's good. What a goat.
Ooh, okay, these weak aerials that are just clipping Bloodlust. That grab could change everything. I was thinking Lando was about to take a stock based on the little nips and jabs and weird hits, but now
it's
Bud
funny.
hasn't been hit for a while.
Like,
Osteoporosis maybe setting in. What are we saying?
It's like you start getting hit by Ganondorf and you start getting lost and wondering if you're even playing the game properly.
Especially when that jab, which comes out so quick and just absolutely stuns your character. Like, what people have like a 7-frame reaction window. Like, by the time they've already been hit and their characters just
they're like, oh, wait, where am I?
Yeah. Get
Down
whiplash
tilt,
trying to process it.
Down, forward angles, down tilt. Yeah, Bloodlust has got 2 kills off that with the forward tilt there.
And this might be the most important stock yet. Lando, like, there's a bit of momentum with Bloodlust, and he doesn't look too concerned at this point. Whoa!
Got too saucy with it.
Yeah, he could have made something real big happen there.
He could have. And you know what a Special Sex is really good at? Those backwards up airs with that hitbox at the shine angle.
Yeah.
I don't see Bloodlust going for those too often. And it looked like it could have worked then. Caught him slipping. That is a mistake.
Did a good job dodging the lasers. Oh my god, this is huge. And that's that habit coming in. He wall jumped and wasn't as, I guess, agent that time.
Bloodlust listening to our comms. Joking. Probably not.
Yeah, I maybe
Probably
shouldn't have,
so much.
Shouldn't have given the mental note out for free, but this is what I mean. That was the most important stock, because Lando, obviously needing this to send it to a game 5, but a lot of momentum with Bud.
There's a lot more pressure on Lando to seal this one out than there is on Bud.
And I think as well, it's going to take more neutral wins to pull it off than for Bud.
Yeah, absolutely. You get knocked off stage, and then all of a sudden, there's this.
Spooky up air, and he was cooking something.
Somebody's throwing Kinosaur, and we don't know who it is. Is it gonna be?
He almost
Lando?
read the roll in. Oh, that's it. That's it.
And
Bloodlust
that trade.
won't be denied. The losers run continuing.
We got 2 people on a massive losers run then.
Yeah, and they will face off in losers semis.
Both
But-
Bloodlust and Kinosaur went to losers round 2. Both of them.
Damn it. Both regularly face off at Sydney locals as well. That'll be a good one. So Keen, sit tight. You'll be on after Monkey and Magical Thing. God, I keep typing Monkey and I have to backspace it and type Mango Fan 4000 in order to ping correct.
Good stuff to Lando getting 5th.
Yep.
Budlust now moving on for a chance to move on or to fall at 4th.
Ignore any, fake news that people have heard and rumors. Lando is in fact the highest placing non-graduated BB player. So good shit to Lando. A bounce back from for Lando. I'm sure a mental bounce back after he was disappointed with last week's performance.
Yep, absolutely. Carry that through to the next BB, and that's a graduation right there.
Yep, and I mean Ganondorf, hard to beat. Like sometimes you just come up against a Ganondorf. There was someone I was playing the other day, and it was Falcon, and I was winding it down, and they weren't taking games, so I was like, okay, well it's gonna be up to me to call it. I was like, all right, one more. Suddenly a Ganon came out, and I just tried to phone it in. And you do an aerial, they jump over it, they hit you with a fair, you potentially die, and I absolutely lost the last game, which was such juxtaposition compared to the rest of our session, and it felt weird to just suddenly end the session there. But that's just how it goes. If you don't mentally switch and prepare yourself to verse Ganondorf, it can catch you unawares. And
it's so funny, and you think, oh, he's big and he's slow, and I can probably just attack his shield safely, and I can do this safely, and often it's not the case.
No.
Often they're slipping and they're sliding, and they've got that quick jab, and they'll knock you down early and send you off stage.
Sometimes you want it to be that easy. You see him doing an unsafe aerial, and you're like, yep, I want to punish this. And then somehow they get a jab out, or they actually double jumped and now it's their turn to punish. Sometimes you just want it to be easy. You don't want to have to think as much.
Yeah, and you do so, with Ganondorf.
Unfortunately.
And it's scary. He's got such big knockback.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I do like how different Ganon and Falcon are despite being so similar.
Despite being kind of clones.
Yeah. Like the Sakurai team were cooking something when they're like, all right, this character's super slow, super strong. This other one's super fast. Maybe too explosive. Maybe knee shouldn't kill as much. But then there are matchups like against Puff where it's like, no, I agree with this. Anyway, I'm rambling. We got our
Do you remember all those things you said about Magical Thing and the Monkey match? So long
I was
ago.
trying to look up Magical Thing and I didn't get to their profile. No, I did. I couldn't find the fox that they'd beaten in it, so it might not be a start GG bracket. Could have been something on challenge or different circumstances.
The results are in.
We do know that this is monkey favored.
Talking about that, we're going to get some predictions going for this.
Typing them as we speak.
Oh my, you're so good.
You Peach fans, eating good tonight. Put all your money on Magical Thing. You get some expert commentary from Heaps.
Oh, you stop.
Okay, and Magical Thing saying, biggest Fox win was Yosh. Couldn't see it on Start GG.
That's such
so
a huge,
there was another one,
huge Fox win as well.
Wait, that was a long time ago?
Well, Yosh has been playing...
Maybe it wasn't a Fox then.
I'm blanking. I'm the third person. I'm blanking.
You want to tag me in and just have me talk that nonsense?
That is very good. McLeod.
What about McLeod?
Yosh plays McLeod a lot, so Yosh is very good.
Yeah.
And when Yosh was coming up in Canberra, I was in Canberra at the time. Maybe not as good as I am these days, but I was still second best, I guess, in Canberra, behind ZXV. And Yosh was constantly running into me. So early on in Yosh's melee career, they were playing Peach. So I think that's a really big win for Magical Thing.
Still, I don't think I can bet because Twitch tells me I have infinite croc points. But oh my god, maybe it's wise that I didn't gamble because I would be willing to bet big on Magical Thing based on box killing ability. But I would be remiss to mention that Monkey very good against our New South Wales Peach, who I can start slowing down my
Rollick?
words. Rollick, yeah. And has lost to Rollick, has traded sets, but I think still historically head-to-head and certainly well experienced in the matchup.
Yeah, Rollick is pretty good.
Yeah, and I think Monkey's like 0 to death to begin is testament to what he's capable of in this matchup. But I think, like we saw before with Magical Thing, as the game progresses,
Why did Magical Thing do that? Oh my god, okay. God.
Peach TSD coming out.
Oh yeah, just Magical Thing likes to go for the swaggier option, that's for sure.
Ooh. Yeah, I do like Magical Thing against Foxes. I know that they say that their biggest win was Yosh, and that was a long time ago. I think they've forgotten some really good Fox win that's undocumented that I'm able to recall. Who knows? Maybe
Not in this moment.
maybe it was a premonition, and it's like, oh my god, like they took down Monkey and begin a beatdown. Yeah, we will see.
Oh, that's a nair, but didn't get it.
And that's
This
tough
should-
making it
this
down.
should have
You're
been Monkey.
You have to commit so hard. Unlucky. Some chances to live.
This is going to be very hard to get back to stage. Manages
Panic
it,
spot
but
dodge.
Monkey putting on the wall of pain.
Momentum will go away after game 1. I think Magical Thing's already done well. I'm not sure which momentum you're talking about because, like, Monkey started off with a Gimp. Magical Thing's absolutely won it back. And it's like, Monkey needs to heat things back up and get things more turbulent, which I think Magical Thing's doing a good job of sort of halting. I think it'd be hard to get this momentum back.
Oh, Monkey, bit of a tech flip
Although,
there, but
I do
zero
trust that. Sorry, I was going to say, I do
versus
trust
0%.
Venusaur has seen Monkey Rollick sets probably a lot in person and seen their ebb and flow. Uh-oh. Oh, that's nice.
it's a big down smash for the Magical Thing stance. Oh, stopping short just of Monkey's spacing.
Monkey's Nair was a risky option.
Monkey just rolling into the center, saying, I don't want anything to do with this situation right here. I'll just take the center, please.
Running out of chances. Oh, not
Up
too
throw.
slow to react. Oh my god, that angle just
Excuse me?
straight into the dress. Okay, and the quit out. Okay.
That was such a fast quit out. Monkey's
you-
pressing buttons.
Well, I've probably asked you because we've commented so many times, but are you a quit outer?
No.
Yeah, like you're. I think the extra seconds are good for processing, you know, emotional regulation.
Yeah. I'll let myself. I've had people quit out when I'm like on the star kill.
Oh,
I'm
me
dying.
too. Yeah.
People quit out for me, and I'm like, hey,
What's the rush, bruh?
yeah, chill. I'm
Look,
dying here.
I hate when I see it because I guess my background in psychology, I'm big on the mental side of gaming. And to
Yeah.
me, it's just a bad mentality to have. A bad
Maybe
trait
not with
to have.
Monkey. Monkey might just be pressing buttons as fast as he can.
Well, it's a funny thing because Monkey's heard me say this, that I have found myself wrong about Monkey, that I used to think from the quit outs and a lot of the saltiness that I saw that he would be sort of a quote-unquote dumb melee player that wouldn't put too much thought into like the sort of micro game happening and pick up on habits and really think deeply about the game. And then I can't remember when it happened, but like we were either having a long melee session or just watching other gameplay, and I was like, oh, I am wrong. He actually thinks a lot, is quite perceptive of the happenings of the game, and yeah, has proved me wrong on that front, but
and is absolutely shitting on Magical Thing right now, by the way.
pressure is looking good. Quit out because of muscle memory. That's another possibility. I think it just speaks to, like, I don't know. I think I don't need to put it into words. I think people know what I'm getting at, but it's like,
Oh, this could be a very good angle from Monkey there.
I think fuel and rage and saltiness are a finite resource and an unsustainable resource. How about that? Why is Big Annoying Banana in the background? I'm sure there's a better explanation. But basically, this is an advertisement stage. This is a shill, poker shill stadium. Name is being worked on. I know you love puns, but you know the ad space has been paid for. You think the other guy's tilted? Yeah, exactly. And I know that there's situations where the other player is not, but I just think if they're not, even if they're not tilted at that point, it can lead to being tilted sooner. Either way, Monkey doing a good job.
Very good. Monkey got an early lead with a shine straight off the first stock, and it's just maintained it the entire way through.
Optimize life, yeah, but if they get tilted, then they suddenly get very decompensated. Anyway, we're getting big
A lot of early
mental
brollies.
and potential mental when Monkey pulled it back and has evened up the set.
Yeah. It's
Precious seconds, yeah, but what if you need those seconds to process and then, you know, not get hung up on what just happened?
yeah, a breath. You know, like you see, you know, a player meditate for a second on the Angel platform or take a deep breath. You see
exactly.
Rafa do it quite a lot.
Sometimes you need to give yourself time to process what's going on. Otherwise, you're stuck seeing the trees. You're not seeing the forest. You have more time to mentally prepare. Yeah, but you might think that. But what if you haven't mentally digested it? Caleb, I'm so willing to drop this debate no one cares about, and at the same time, so willing to die on the hill.
Okay, well,
Ooh. Okay, nice way to find a kill. That grab was nice, unexpected.
fantastic. Magical Thing spent the entire stock on the right side of the stage, just trapped in the corner by this absolutely ferocious rabid fox.
Yeah, and then right after that, Monkey just runs away and it's like, yep, you're gonna have to work to start winning neutral interactions.
Right, yeah.
He's gonna pick when it suits. Oh, you want a laser?
Well, Monkey's scared of that crouch cancel for one, I can definitely tell you that.
Yeah, we are all scared of the crouch cancel. Ooh, the extra like rapid kicks, but no punish. Oh my god!
Okay.
The controller unplug. You know, if he had those extra seconds from the quit out before, I think that doesn't happen.
I'm almost certain, Grog.
I think he has more time to process what's happening, and therefore, you know, more mental real estate. I've got the whole thesis worked out. Ooh, an air dodge that didn't need to pull out that like, it wasn't risky per se, but it's sort of an ace you could have kept up your sleeve.
It was an ace you can keep up your sleeve. Also, the angle was like very vertical. Like they spent a lot of time in the air, leaving Monkey able to react. But I guess Monkey was like during the headlights there. Got smacked by a down smash. We haven't seen one lucrative grab.
Grab of a turnip, or you mean? Right, a peach on
for a train grab.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, and that would have been the spot.
Exactly.
Does Peach have a like boost grab, or is it better to just run grab? Because sometimes you go for boost grab, you get dash attack, and it's explainable. Otherwise, grab would have been a good choice, but
no, it's mainly
here we go. And at 0%, jab reset.
Oh, fantastic! If for magical thing,
Odds on this
jab reset.
sealing the game right here.
50-50 because there's no guaranteed kill off the last throw.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did Peach like get her feet back?
That's a dead Peach. Oh, okay, I lied.
Okay, more chances, although
no jump.
Jeez. Okay, but now you've got more room to play with. Okay, and so far the Parasol Gambits have just been to go to ledge. Oh, shaky.
Yeah, that was absolute respect
And
for
catches Monkey on the drift back. Georgia with the clutch net, just reaching as far as they could manage. And Monkey's gonna be annoyed about that one.
So, Monkey I mean, Magical Thing was absolutely respecting Monkey not to side B directly onto stage. Didn't end up throwing that turn up. That turn up connected. It would have sent Monkey into the nether regions.
Nether regions?
The nether regions?
Nether realms?
I'm not down there, but the nether realms.
Nether regions make sense. I was gonna say, Magical Thing putting up Caleb numbers on the APM. Crazy.
Oh, I didn't see that. What was it at?
620, I think.
What?
600.
Magical Thing's crazy.
It was a, battle of ice and fire with the L cancel accuracy. Monkey at around 94%. Magical Thing went for Randall and couldn't find him.
Yeah, not even close, really. And Magical Thing is not letting up. I mean, Monkey's not letting up now. Monkey's just running in and being like, yep, I'll take this frustration all the way to the bank. A little bit of mental pressure here.
Okay, the hang time
Reframe.
matrix up smash. You just need the 360 pan around the stage.
It's funny, sometimes you can smell blood in the water when you're playing this game, and oh my god, I've just seen somebody SD, I'm gonna run in as fast as possible right now.
Yeah. Don't give them time to process. This is where you wanna keep pushing buttons. Oh, yeah, and this is where if you're Magical Thing, you're already thinking of the next game. You're not gonna give up, because you have the heart of a warrior and a champion.
I just don't want to get forced up to this point.
Yeah, and that's probably the play. It's like, alright, well, maybe learn something. Maybe. The thing is, as Armada would demonstrate as well, any reads that you've collected are worthwhile, like, waiting till game 5. If you're on game 4 and you're unlikely to expel a read that would win the set. It's not worth using in this situation.
Yeah,
Better to save
like
it.
that air dodge thing that you were talking about before. That's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That wasn't necessarily, could have kept that in the back pocket.
Yeah. All right, game 5. We've seen FD. Have we seen Dreamland? And would Magical Thing even want to go to Dreamland?
With a fox, a fast fox. I don't feel like Monkey's the type that that's gonna be too circle campy. So yeah, I think Dreamland's an okay pick.
Alright, we shall see how it plays out. Monkey all over Magical Thing at this point.
Yeah, and that platform just up, down, up, down, up, down.
The overlay a bit clearer since we already have their tags on screen.
Yeah, Magical Thing finding it really hard to get out of these corners. Finally finds neutral.
And another layer, like, this would be huge for Magical win. Monkey's Fox, not to be slept on, has been pulled out in bracket against floaties.
Yep.
Like, this would just be a really good win. And, did go out there. Would you have gone out there? Might not have made it. Okay. Didn't need to go out there. I was just thinking, you need this initial stock for everything.
Going out there is a really funny thing. So if you think about the angles that a fox can take, right? The closer you are to the start of the Firefox, it's geometry. If you throw out a forward air, you're going to have to cover more angles the closer you are because those angles are going to be closer to the start of the precipice.
Yep.
So yeah, you can go out there. The problem was Magical Thing was facing backwards.
The back air covers much less.
Yes.
Oh, Phantom Punch Shine. Oh, and a lot of momentum back with Monkey. Obviously, I'm fine for either player to win it.
Yeah,
I'd like to believe in magic and
think
underdog upsets.
underdogs. You're always kind of going for the underdog, right?
Yeah.
And Monkey absolutely stacking up this laser damage. Oh, how did they get the jabs out there?
Yeah.
Magical Thing smashed the eye on that. Was mental.
And we're seeing a lot of dash attacks where grabs would just work.
Yeah,
It's
probably
just
a
sometimes
little
that
bit
super
desperate.
unfortunate 50-50 that you make in your mind. And so far, like, has bet on red and it's been black 3 times.
Okay, so Monkey has been doing this this Firefox height that's just above the grounded turnip throw. So Magical Thing really needs to start short hopping. That's not a dead.
Oh, what a gimp! I thought the hit was needed, just because of how good Firefox is. But yeah, greedy. Magical thing with so much presence of mind that, yeah, you're going to come out and try and shine this. Oh! That up B, like...
Yeah, good defensive up
So
B.
well timed with the finish of the down air.
But here comes Monkey.
Yeah,
Again,
and the
keeping on
early
damage.
parasol. I might have, I guess, didn't have resources. I thought there was at least a float or jump. But... Oh no.
Okay, gets it anyway.
Okay.
Opts to end it early, just wants to put Fox into the corner. Fox goes to the top platform and gets
knocked down.
out of there.
Tennis? French Open?
No, down there, brother.
Oh, like magical thing, if the comeback's gonna happen, needs to find this kill. Okay, oh, the platform getting in the way. And yeah, Monkey happy to just get ledge, tack on more percent.
Down there, please.
Tricky. 43%.
Not too bad.
Definitely doable.
Game 5, last stock. Here we are on Magical Things
no.
counter pick, and that's Monkey sneaking in the win. Woo!
Good shit, Monkey. Was there more Peach resources there? Did Magical Thing just bet everything on ledge, or were they gone?
Blink and you missed it. Yeah, they were gone.
Okay. That's why I was so bummed, because I thought it was like, well, I'm not gonna jump or float. I'm gonna try and have the sneak parasol attack. Okay. I'm glad that it wasn't just a sort of poor choice gamble. It was more just...
It was just a really well-timed shine as the double jump came out.
Well played, Monkey. Number 1 seed, sitting in... Yeah, relax, Keen. Relax. Sitting in Grand Finals winner's side. We'll face either Keen or Budlust. Or I guess the rematch against Magical Thing. But a very New South Wales heavy bracket.
And we're going to find out who's 4th and who's getting a podium in this next match. This next low-tier match.
No longer in winners finals. Losers semis. So Ganon / Falcon taking on Luigi. I feel like Bloodlust might have had a recent win. I seem to recall watching a really close Keen and Bud set. I think Bud clutched it out. See if I can find something.
Yeah, but you stuck to your guns, Monkey. You stayed Fox. And I'm proud of you, son.
Alright, we do have the players on screen.
I get the forward airs. I think Magical Thing is good enough to do sub float forward airs to cover those the Firefox angles, but should have been down airing. Should have been just rinse repeat down airing. It's not as fancy. It's a little bit lamer, but it gets the job done.
A bit slow with predictions. They're coming now. Wow, that would have been a huge upset.
Good that you're
sort of the opposite. In fact, Monkey winning pays out a lot of channel points. It's kind of a weird one. A lot of Magical Thing believers from the last one, despite it being a seeding / bracket upset if it came off. Sorry, you can't see gameplay. Everyone else can. There we go.
But it is very cool that that Monkey that you got that Magical Thing got to be shown as like a pretty good player and not a free win.
Predictions are...
Oh, we just the gameplay just disappeared. Oh,
yeah, my bad. If I edit behind the scenes, it changes what you see, not what the people see. But I'll leave it alone.
No, you're right.
Yeah, nice start from Bud.
Oh, I didn't have juice on the up B.
Wasn't charged up, not enough static electricity. And Bud ready for that like double aerial pressure. Those two super fast aerials that can come out from Luigi. Okay, and just nice oppressive back air, but the
That's
one
the
thing
second
you can't
misfire.
cover. Can we get a third?
This game.
Oh, how did that sneak in?
Man, Luigi throws out hitboxes so fast.
Yeah. And just the ground that can be covered with an active hitbox or charging up hitbox is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Nah, that's a tough magical thing.
It turns out the thing I was trying to do, I think, is just maybe slow. And no one's even betting, so... Okay, we've got 10 points bet on Keen.
I'm going to put 10 points on Bloodlust just to keep it interesting.
Keen's favor, there you go. So far, Bloodlust, I mean, this is the best, I think, version of Bloodlust in a tournament bracket I've ever seen.
Dude, Bloodlust has taken the biggest losers run. Well, so has Kane, but
Oh, and that was so good. Okay, able to catch the misfire, but not capitalize fully. This is the thing, I've seen Bloodlust have great bracket runs, but not always a complete bracket run. It would be like a good win here and there. Whereas this feels like it could go beyond this point. It could go to winners final, losers finals, and it could maybe even go to grands. Am I brave for saying that? Dare I predict it?
It could. The other thing is, no matter what happens, one of these low tiers who went to losers round 2 is gonna get at minimum third. One of them. And both of them are definitely gonna get fourth, which is insane.
That's so good. And it'll make for a, I guess, interesting reunion graphic. Normally I've got Marths and Foxes. Sometimes a Baz DK sneaks in, but...
Yeah, you've got a Yoshi, you've got a Ganondorf, you've got a Luigi,
yeah, Sakurai would
you've
say
got
everyone is
a
here.
Ice Climbers.
Okay, Bud on something for, maybe seeing visions of Luigi out at the left side of stage.
PTSD
realizing
kicking
their
in.
leg. Good ground coverage. It can feel so annoying. Like you get just again the nickel and diming. Luigi just feels like he can find you no matter where you go with an active hitbox.
Yeah, it's just hold shield for as long as you can against Luigi when he's in the air.
And that
Nice sweet spot.
it's so slow, but so hard to challenge. And you see what's happening, and it's like
You just gotta let it happen.
yeah. What can you do?
Wow, wow.
Yeah,
Luigi.
like, sending him up, sending him down. Alright, someone check the ledge grab limit. Oh man. You get rid of the platforms and boy, this looks completely different to game 1.
Yeah, this is a bit of a reversal to game 1, isn't it?
Even the music's quieted down.
Ooh, Kane being a little bit unsafe on shield there, and Ganondorf just getting a easy shield grab. Wow, the burst, the horizontal burst movement from Luigi when he's wave dashing is so good when it's done properly.
King's wave dash is absolutely on point. And a good catch from Ganon, but yeah, I wasn't sure if we were going to see a back air. It's tricky to know when to throw it out. And it was a smart air dodge from King to get back.
Yeah, and as Ganondorf, if you're holding the ledge and you want to do an aerial, you better make sure that it's going to hit, otherwise you're in a really bad spot.
Wow, what a weird stomp to find. And unfortunate wall off slide.
Yeah. One of them's
No,
hit.
it was like Dorad. It had a cool Gerudo. Actually, yeah, his side B had a sick name.
The oh, I don't know. Gerudo something. The Dragon Rush or something.
It's like Gerudo Shadow or something. One sec.
Oh, okay. And Bloodlust evening it up with that reverse hitboxed up air.
Yeah,
to back
despite
air.
having the roughest start to this game. Okay, but it might just end the way it started. Wow, really
One
clean
more chance
from,
here.
from Keen. Oh, missed up. Blunder. Throwing
Cleanosaurus.
out so many options. It's a blunder on the chessboard. Now he's just moving all the pieces.
All in. Oh, that was all in. That was all in.
He rode the
lost
bus
like-
all the way to the final destination. Oh, Gerudo Dragon. For some reason,
I thought it was Dragon. Yeah.
I
Okay.
ruled that out in my head, thinking I was messing it up with like a Komodo Dragon or something. Gerudo Dragon is pretty sick. You get a prediction for the next game? It will be there when it's time for sure. You can get, look, I've already shilled out. You do get TTS privileges with cash incentive, Mr. Boards. It's a pay-to-win economy.
The boss.
Oh wait, that doesn't link to the side. I think it's something like that.
Whoa.
Yeah, big flub from Keen. Keen, a very like mental-based player in the sense that like the game plan and gameplay can fall apart if the like mental crumbles.
Right.
I think we had some awards in New South Wales last year, and there was like Keen won a lot of them of like, you know, most salty player, like most extreme salty pop-off, or I don't know. There was a bunch that
Okay.
weren't testament to Keen's character outside of the game, just inside the game. And if you play on a setup next to Keen, it's a like experience you have to be ready for. So
Right. There's energy emanating from that set.
yes, I want to prepare you for something. You've just loaded in against Luigi. You've maybe just got a cheap, chic F-tilt fair to send him off stage, or maybe he's messed up a Leggy. In fact, no, I think Leggy would get something more nuclear. You've just done like an F-tilt fair, and then suddenly, like the most animated mini stomp next to you, and like, you know, controller moving around, like full, like just body
Mario Kart.
movements of like
Yeah.
exacerbation, where you're normally just used to playing Slippy with the only visual
The
distraction
calming,
being the
yeah.
gameplay on screen.
Yeah, maybe some Red Hot Chili Peppers on in the background.
And so it's something that I don't know if like Keen is trying to change it or whether Keen cares, but it speaks to how much his like feelings affect his gameplay.
Nice. Recovery, Keen. Watch out for this up air.
Okay, actually works out. A few options, like wasn't able to find the hit, but the body block. Oh, and Randall.
Ooh, okay. Game 2 to Keen.
It was actually genius. Yeah, it was a
Go
bit
either
like
way.
the take the Jigglypuff rolling hit to keep him off stage.
Yeah, that's so cool when that happens. I've only ever done that once,
And was
and it wasn't on purpose. No. I've tried to do it on purpose, and it never happens.
Yes. For some reason, a lot of things about Melee work like that. Jeez.
Oh,
Slow start with both players.
these
like,
guys, no
close,
one's
but so
fast falling.
far.
Everyone's just slowly drifting to stage. There we go. That was the first fast fall of the set, of the match.
Yeah, these two players defy gravity. Ooh, misstep. Oh, and couldn't get an up air out. I thought that might have been the play. Okay, crazy use of that to distort the hurt box and make it back to mid stage. Oh, tricky.
Oh, Bundan, what are you doing?
Get out of here. Oh, Bud all over the shop. There's been a Luigi with 9 lives. Oh, and Bud ready to react to the miss button.
Cancel.
Okay, and after all of that, it's a miss Leggy. Okay, Bud. Getting rid of the Bunduns. Lock in. I think playing with Bundun just cost him the end of that stock.
Oh, up airs, up airs, up airs. That thing must be so stale by now.
Okay, good shield grab. Even seemed a bit delayed.
Look at it.
Jeez, they're like they're just in mud. It feels like they're like trying to hit each other fast, and their clothes are too heavy.
This is the salty tar set.
The weighted like Piccolo garb.
Oh, Bud Blast is serious.
And
waiting on the angel platform.
Yeah, this is the contrast of like fast quit out mental player versus the slow. Oh my god, swaggy. In fact, it's impossible to describe Bud Blast. Ooh, but that breath moment might make all the difference. Just calm mind. Maybe that's the analogy I should have gone for. The calmness versus the hastiness. You don't want to lose game 3.
Oh,
a blunder.
Fast falling to
Game 4, in fact.
Yes. Did you just say nice to the SD?
I don't think I said nice. I think.
No, monkey.
I was retracing my steps and I was like, I don't think I did, but it also does seem like something I could do.
Oh, to the get an edge guard. Cool. You're cool. You would have been cool if you said nice to the SD.
Yes.
You would have been cooler, actually.
It's like, speaking of Machiavellian, the good, everything's going according to plan.
Monkey money.
See, now think of everything I was just talking about, how much like emotion and frustration affects Keen's gameplay, and how that last game just ended. Oh. And now imagine you're playing against a Budlust that is kind of on fire with swagging out.
Finally hits Grok!
And it was sick. Didn't kill. That would have made it better.
Fucking sick, man.
But it looks sick. Oh, nice.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I would, as a Luigi main, right? If I was on Yoshi's, I'd just be like, fucking Bundun, right? Like, you're trying to recover, Bundun's getting in your way all the time.
Yeah.
So you can kind of just ride that one off and hopefully reset for this much longer stage.
Yep. Yep, I like it. I mean, Budlust having to work hard for this one. And luckily, Keen doesn't die this time. Going deep.
And that was so deep. I've never seen Luigi go that deep.
Yeah, and I think he was willing to die just because he wanted that second stuff gone. It would have been worth it at this percent.
But he got the best of both worlds.
Yeah. Didn't last too long, the extra advantage, but now you come back with Angel Plat. And you get the first 2 hits.
Oh, air dodging out of there. Gave up center.
Yeah, and like tempting Budlust into using the bus to get out of there, but Budlust holding firm. Oh, and just caught trying to get out of shield. Just these
Watch
weird,
out for this Luigi
slow
pressure.
aerials all around you.
Yeah, it's like such a mix-up to like fall slow, but now the mix-up is like the fast fall. Like that's the thing that's not happening as often.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Absolutely caught him unawares. And that's one of those tricks you're saying for game 5. Something you haven't done yet. It just sort of lulls them. Oh, no. Okay, not punished. The weirdest Gerudo dragon I've ever seen. Tame, even. Okay, some tricky movement, but mostly conservative. Bud's done so well to bring this all the way back.
Yeah,
taking first stock here would be huge. Oh, and he didn't bust to get back, and it was smart. I was worried when he was turned around.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of those buses, and surely they're becoming a little bit predictable by now.
Oh, just messes it up. Crowd coming alive, though. Oh, and that back air lucky. I think he was about to be back
That's not
edge
it yet, though.
by Gannon.
He's going to be able to get this edge for free. Ledge dash, up smash.
He needed that. And now he's just standing center stage.
Whoa, what the stones on this
He's kind of
man.
deserved kick for him standing still. Alright. This is how the set should be decided.
These guys do not want to approach. Okay,
Yeah, they know it. They
King
know
was the
how
first
much
one to do
both
it.
want it. Oh, these up smashes keep finding their mark. The bus!
the bus, and it doesn't get
Successful
punished.
And tricky. And the shield! Hold
Oh
what a
my,
grab!
that shield's so small.
No, I don't like seeing the charge slashes.
It's not the time to do it.
Uh-oh.
We've got a Ganondorf in the corner. It looks like Keen's turn two.
Window of opportunity closing and Keen sealing it with another solid edge guard, reading the movement of Bud's Ganon.
My word, bananas and pajamas coming down the stairs. He caught him unawares.
Cheese and crackers, what a reference. Okay, kudos to Keenasaur. Might not have been the protagonist, but an absolutely deserved win. Was not easy. Hell of a run to Budlust, who just comes in with a GG's good game. What a set. And now
Yeah, that
Magical
was
Thing
awesome.
and Keen.
Budlust, that run was absolutely insane. Falling into losers round 2 and making it all the way to 4th. Yeah, really sicko stuff right there. Congratulations on 4th.
Super fun to watch. And I'm going to say, Bud, you've probably had better runs that I've not been able to watch all the games. But that was like the best I've seen you play continuously. Full of swag, precision, clutch factor, bus.
Yeah,
Super solid.
bussing it.
Straight bussin'. Alright, Keenasaur, Magical Thing. Let me get this one up and running. Out losers final set. Plus, Bud, you've inspired Asbestos Sex, our, I guess, current best Ganon in BB, who aspires to have your offensive punish game.
Yep, you're aggressive. Yeah, punish game. Direct quote.
Doesn't look like these two have connected yet. Still got Keen's Luigi on screen. So until it corrects me.
It's right, I'm gonna go check my washing.
How many loads does this guy have?
I got loads for days, buddy.
Alright, as I finish updating the overlay, it updates itself. Fantastic. Alright, Mr. Moons, you've been begging for it. Here is the prediction. First to pay out the previous one, Jeffy! Eating good. Okay, names are wrong, turns out. Don't want that to throw off any of the gambling. Magical Thing. Alright, if you can hear my voice, you guys are good to go. Otherwise, that's just set up. I'll give you the okay in Discord. Love to see a man eat good. Absolutely. No kid hungry. Oh, it was a good man eat good. Bit of a presumption needed, but from what we've gathered, I'll consider you to be a good man. Isn't gambling a sin though? No, where did we ever resolve that? Where is humanity at with that gripe? Not if you win? Okay, so losing is the sin. I like that. So, not a matchup that Keen is unfamiliar with. Often face Rolick around the top 4 spot at Sydney Locals. Also has a pretty easy tag to find. I'll see if okay, I jinxed it. Well, this site just isn't working. Trying to get the Roller Venusaur set history. Ooh. Wow, the site is just slow. So I started typing as soon as it came up. Alright. How many Rolick wins are we looking at? Beat Rolick at Super Barista Bros 46. And the OPK this is epic before that. And Gecko Cavern lost before that. Okay. Alright. Basically was losing for the longest time, but has won the previous 3, or unless I said a 4th. So this will be tough for Magical Thing. I don't know if Magical Thing has the Luigi experience. And I certainly don't think, even if they do, it's as well versed as Keen's Peach experience. Oh my god, and these misfires. Like went back and forth for a while. Yeah, unless there's some sets not reported. There might have been a period of that, but it looked like it was sort of more Rolick. And a lot of close Game 5s. Well, I don't know if they were close, but a lot of Game 5 sets. But Venusaur's been clutching out the last few. Alright, settle down with the golf club. And somehow the down smash is setting so high. Venusaur holding onto this stock. Setting up for an analogy, but not something you hold on to. Certainly not the croc points that someone just spent for that. Catbot. Ooh, the slaps. Still tough for Magical Thing to find the kills. Had to work so hard for the first stock. Cost 2.5 of their own. Wow, and normally you're used to seeing the Peach down air into their nair. Instead, the Luigi nair came out first. Like, whose combo did you think this was? It wasn't yours. Alright. People getting a bit zealous with these charged F smashes. It's starting to look like a real beginner beatdown edge guard. Oh, that extra jab, so good. Struggling with the spacing. Like, was good initially, but then I think not fully familiar with Luigi's follow-up options. I mean, what is there to say about that? You've got all the gods, all the Sakurai coding in your favor.
Have we seen a lot of misfires? Is that what's happened?
We saw Magical Thing work so hard for one stock, and then on the cusp of taking a second stop, was killed from a misfire off screen. That started off screen and then killed middle stage. It's been a slog for Magical Thing. But I gotta say, this is the most momentum they've had in the set. And
yeah,
if they're able to, I don't know how they find a kill. Oh, forward throw?
Forward throw will help. Up air will help.
Oh, that was a cool idea. Ugh, yeah. Still, it was a good adaptation and fight back from Magical Thing. And it was such a rough start that I just think sometimes you have those games.
Yep, you dust yourself off and take yourself into the next game, knowing you had the bit of momentum beneath your wings.
Like, the poor start can even mask sort of how on top you were at the end.
Yeah, Venusaurus is a tough cookie in this matchup, actually.
Yeah, you're familiar with Rolex Peach. I wasn't sure if you were here when I said the stats, but like, has the sort of recent advantage on Rolex. I think has won the last 3 sets. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, well versed against Peach, and although I have no idea about Magical Thing, I'm gonna presume that their Luigi practice isn't as good as what Keen's had, and another. Okay, it is a Stitch though. All the melee anomalies are coming out, and they cancel each other out.
That one.
Jeez, misfire into turnip into. All right, 3 stocks each. Let's continue. That was like Neo and Agent Smith fusing and resetting the Matrix.
Yeah, Magical Thing really wanted to get that surprise turnip throw in, but
Oh my god,
yeah.
well, the mind viruses, they're both attacking ghosts.
whoa, spacing on that forward smash.
Yeah,
Oops.
it's threatening. Like, Luigi's giving you so much space and yet can still hit you at a moment's notice. Yeah,
no-
Luigi
no
has
Peach.
the better ghost matchup experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Matrix thing? That's a good idea. Good idea, Jeff D.
And
The
another Stitch is on.
I submit my paperwork, I hope, and then I'll start making the graphics, which I've been wanting to make for so long.
Yeah,
At
Magical
least
Things
I've
had
got an
quite a
idea
lot of
for it.
Stitcher RNG. Just grab the edge.
Oh, just grab the edge. You're giving out anti-Peach juju into the atmosphere.
I think I'm going for Keenosaur. I love Peach, but Keenosaur's just had such a sick run, and I kind of want to
It's
see
true.
it.
It is a sick run. I guess I have more affinity to Magical Thing as a BB player. I should have more New South Wales affinity to Keen. But I can appreciate a Luigi beating a Peach because that does seem hard to do.
It's tough. It's tough.
Ooh, oh!
Although
Little three-piece?
it's not like Luigi's not without their kill options on Peach. It's just hard with the grounded movement thing.
Yeah.
Where you're pretty much restricted to a lot of grounded movement.
Was that a proper hit and then there was like a phantom on that second hit? Looked like the down smash hit twice and set them in the same direction. Or maybe it was just the other hitbox coming back around. I don't know what that was, but Magical Thing on the board.
Magical
Just as-
Thing surely adapting Monkey for sure.
Yeah, just as we're sort of talking about Keen and what they're doing, and you're, forcing them mentally to grab the ledge to edge guard your beloved character.
Yeah.
Magical Thing finds a way to even it up. Oh, that's the wrong screen.
Insta rage quit Monkey. Taking a page out of your book, huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
okay. What's the rationale behind the insta rage quit?
Sorry, just from that one game against.
Bad
Yeah,
habits.
cool.
Damn
Right.
Damn
They'll
right. You hear
cancel
that, Caleb?
accuracy 0%. That is a true Peach main right there. That's what I love to see.
Yeah, because we've actually discovered that 19 Rats often has like 10% or 14%, and so that's showing like normally good auto cancels, but not perfect. Like you actually don't want to
Yeah.
be L canceling, right?
I guess so, eh?
That's how it
Got too many
seems.
other buttons to hit.
Americans appreciating our access to melee at unusual hours. You're welcome. We're just doing our part.
No wuckers, Rivers. No wucking furries.
Okay. How do you find checkmate? How do you guarantee this kill?
How do you guarantee this kill if you're
Peach.
If you're Peach?
Like you're
What you
getting a
do
lot
is
of
you watch
trades.
out for
Luigi's
those.
flying around,
So-
but there's so much space around.
Luigi's. Oi,
Good help.
they need a misfire right here. Never mind. I
Oh,
want that.
that's so nice. I'm staring at the Luigi, wondering about if the height's going to be good enough. Magical Thing, presence of mind for that down air to catch the, I guess, non-sweet spot up there. If such a thing exists.
I feel like, Magical Things loves
Nice.
playing grounded, and like there's this magical thing that Magical Thing could be doing, which is like floating at that height, at the full
You're
height
right.
of the short hop.
Yeah, there's not a lot of, I guess, advancing float at that height. The float we saw there was converted into
low.
a nair in
Yeah.
front.
And it see that approaching that thing that Luigi's love to do, where they down B and they zip across the stage and it covers more space than it should. You can fly above that and then just come down with a slap, and then all of a sudden it's your punish. But in saying that, I'm just going to shut my mouth because MT is the one with more stocks on this screen in front of us.
And MT's like parasol gambits have always been like slow, like change of speed and then try and grab ledge, and has made them work, I think, every time, or at least like only one of them has failed. So,
that is like the 5th Stitch this set.
Something about the coding, like Luigi misfire, like something in the game engine is glitching. Agent Smith is multiplying out here.
In that Matrix graphic, you gotta have a couple stitches somewhere.
Alright, I'll sneak one in at least.
And a misfire. I don't know how you're gonna do a misfire though. You gotta have a gun.
Thing is, Monkey
Luigi
has to
coming
win.
out of the gun. Have Luigi coming out of the gun. I don't know how you're
Okay,
gonna do
alright,
it.
the bullet time with Luigi's. Alright, I'm starting to visualize something here. Might be hard to pull off, but
I don't know. Yeah,
those
you got it. You got it. I believe.
Okay, I would have liked the turnip up. Again, it doesn't guarantee a kill. Maybe gives more opportunities for missile,
That's a
but
good float height.
God, this stage is annoying if you magical thing. Nice. That just feels good to hit. It's like, take that.
Yeah, take that extra percent. Okay, 14% for the keen stance. Here we go. Don't get too greedy. Yeah, take your 1-2 against Peach and then get the hell out of there.
Super nice, just holding back until the right time to strike. Okay, and magical thing has kind of been blessed by a lot of Keenosaur missed ledge dashes.
Yep, and that's that Keenosaur well, they said they were a bit rusty, so maybe that's a bit of that rush showing. Or it might be nerves. I mean,
and I know that they are animatedly frustrated each time. I've seen it in person. I can only imagine that, unless they're completely different in an isolated room and they're just very chill, but
Monkey, this game win isn't just important because of, you know, the obvious like counter pick advantage, but also like just the mental after losing this close of a game. It's so hard to come back on the game 4, and magical thing is really picking it up. That's a dot eyes.
No,
will it be the death? No.
The throw accuracy. There was a little bit of dust in Peach's eye.
And Peach can only take one more of those down airs if it's unstaled.
Oh God. These advancing aerials, I don't know how they keep finding their mark. Okay, and that dash attack.
We're gonna start seeing forward throw killing.
Oh, so good. And the living and dying by the ledge dash, it pays off that time. Keenosaur finding a way to pull, I guess it wasn't exactly victory from the jaws of defeat, but it's pretty clutch to seal off that game.
Yeah. Magical things like I'm pulling stitches, Keenosaur's like, that's cute, I'm pulling wins.
Yeah. And the bitches.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And Tough 8 graphic pictures. Damn, why does my brain work so slow on this? I'm sure I could have had a few more lines.
Oh, you're good.
Hang on, how come there's bars and then you don't know about what I said? Is it bars or is it not? Was that a stitch? I looked away and looked back.
I think it was, yeah. I looked away as well, but I'm almost certain it was.
Yeah, I'm calling it. I think there's something... We still haven't cracked the code on misfires. I think we need to start investigating some Peach Luigi matches.
He's out of there.
Oh, heaps bars. Oh.
I do have, I have had handlebar mustaches before, so...
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Why did you get rid of them? What a net.
They come and they go. I got a pretty thick moustache at the minute. Nah, just, you know, whenever.
Every now and then.
Every now and then. And that's a dead Luigi from
Thread
one
the
side
needle.
to the other.
Okay, and served on a platter right back.
And Luigi was
Oh
literally
my
like,
god, and
"Oh,
another stitch!
number 8.
Yeah, whoever's counting, add it to the overlay. Add it to the stitch face counter. and misfire counter.
Whoa, Keen able to get a few cheeky little hits in there.
Okay, and that down smash was good preemptive to like catch Venusaur wanting to slide in, and now the projectiles are... I didn't even register and Mr. Saturn being pulled. Having a main roll, Venusaur running for
Get
it.
him.
Got a three-way playing out in front of us. Oh, almost thread the needle again.
What an inspired down B, by the way. That was a very odd place to do it.
Venusaur keep an ascendancy. Will Venusaur continue the loser's run and face Monkey in Grand? I'm sure Monkey doesn't want to face King. Correct the record if not, but...
Well, Monkey doesn't want to face either of these people, probably. Or does, but like it's definitely going to be tough no matter who Monkey gets.
Scared of both.
Oh, what a clutch misfire.
Probably not an
And Magical
improbable-
Thing just taking a second there, standing still like, oh my god.
Okay. That second up B, a blessing and a curse. Oh, that would have been so good to keep
Yeah. The turnip kind of stuffing up Magical Thing's, you know, timing on the combo there, running out of float.
Yeah, I think Takano's right. Can't help but be a bit frustrated here. Was it Magical Thing that took us back to FD? I feel like this is just... Like, they've had to work so hard to seal a lot of these kills.
Venusaur kind of just giving up there, being like, oh, this might misfire. 1 in 10 chance, let's go for it. They're at 180%, they just did not care.
Oof, weird Parasol hitbox. Okay. Okay, I was like, how long can you keep Luigi in the air? But it was a tough ask.
Oh, watch out.
No, yeah, a lot of these dash attacks haven't been paying off. They're so good for Peach when they work out, but I think grabbing has probably been the play because Venusaur keeps shielding a lot of them.
Yep.
And again,
You
you won an interaction there, couldn't get more from it.
We haven't seen many down smashes, especially last game. We didn't see very many down
Yeah.
smashes, so there
It's
might be
also
one in the
aerial.
wings that could really even this up. Great to see that MT's not just going for the down smashes like willy-nilly. I'm definitely guilty of that. When I start getting start losing, I start getting flustered, I start throwing out a lot more down smashes. You can see that
My God.
Magical Thing has their head in the game, and that is a SD. Unfortunate if you're Venusaur fan, but my God, MT
Yeah.
really has a chance here.
Yet another anomalous coding blessing from Sakurai. And what can you do with it, Magical Thing?
The spacing on that wave dash back was immaculate from Venusaur. Are they going to do it again? Charge and up smash. Here's MT's chance. Double rolling, definitely nervous.
Another stitch!
What the fuck is going on? And they got a down smash to boot. That's a slap. This could be the death. Up here? Not on the
It
table.
just clips. And Magical Thing dancing with the devil. Doesn't get another Stitch face though. Oh, how
Lands
big is
right
that
in front of that
throw?
shield.
Not big at all.
Good DI.
So close to that turnip, but immaculate spacing.
Up smash is coming from Luigi, probably. That's
Yeah.
what I'm feeling.
Oh,
God.
okay. A quick toss off stage. Oh my God! What
to
a
the
call
pits!
out option.
To the pits.
to the nether regions.
Right to the nether regions.
Oh, what a play by Keen. What a finish to that set. Jeez. Someone count the Stitch faces. And someone get practical tasks. I think we've gained a clue as to what causes misfires. There's something to do with the same coding as a
Bitches.
peach pilling a turnip. The coding from that goes into the RAM, and then Link has to like lock on his sight and hop 3 steps and then roll backwards and clip through a wall. I'm calling it. We're
Dang.
close to figuring it out. And we're one step closer to figuring out who is gonna win BB 160.
Absolutely. Magical Thing out at third, feeling a little bit keener sore after that down air.
But what a sick run from Magical Thing, who like has entered a few reunions, and like this was, I think Magical Things had some unfortunate, like, you know, times that they've entered, it hasn't necessarily been that stacked. Like this was a more stacked one. We didn't have the Chibe and the Yosh. Aside from that, it's been a super good showing from Magical Thing. Sad ending, but it ended in a sick way.
Yeah,
coming into the chat
Sad,
presuming that
quite
they
ending,
had not even one fan on Earth to support them. But that is just not the case.
I think, you know, big Peach fan, big underdog fan. I don't know who was the underdog there. Kinosaur is obviously a pretty top player if they've got all that Rollick experience. But yeah, I think that was a pretty hype set. There was ups and downs. There was flubs. There was moments of inspiration. There was unique tech. You know, it had a little bit of everything. A real roller coaster and a real set for the ages for BB.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think my favorite
finals.
sets today was probably that one, and what was the other one? There was a Spacies.
I mean, the Falco Ditto was good from oh, it wasn't even a Falco Ditto. Monkey Lando. In my head, it should be a Falco Ditto. But it was a good set.
That was excellent. Yeah.
And then all of Loser Side was just dominated by mid tiers.
Yeah. Fantastic. But now we're headed into Grands. Monkey's been waiting in the wings, ready, warming up for who? Do you warm up against Peach? Do you warm up against Luigi? Just try to stay warm on the sticks, or do you just type away?
Is it even possible to warm up against Luigi? I'm gonna have to remind these players that neither are broadcasting. I don't know what they're doing. Hang on, I've been tagged.
Yep. I mean, Monkey's been in the chat just watching the last set, really. So, but typing up a storm, staying active in the chat.
Okay,
So definitely
and
still
Kinosaur
got
calling
fingers.
victory. I'm gonna get the 3-0. What an optimistic message of support coming in from Kinosaur. This will be good to
Mankey.
watch. The first set, the reset of Grand Finals. Luigi
stretch my
Hell. Is that not just Mankey? I think it's Monkey. It's the, you know, channeling the mango energy that Monkey desires. Rocking the Neo tag.
I'm going on FIFO again on Monday, surprisingly. So yeah, I might be a little bit harder to join.
Wrangle for comms.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's all
Takano's
good.
got my back, don't worry.
We'll see how we go.
Yeah. I might be able to do a scuff setup, but if you got Takano, then just go with them.
I mean, I've got some favors I can cash in. But the thing is, it's really fun when there's someone like you that like messages in is actually keen for it. Oh, keen for it. Because then it's not like I'm cashing in a favor. It's more like I've actually got someone that enjoys this and wants to be here. So
Yeah.
it's fun.
I want to be here. Nah.
Croc, did you get it? I put the code in. Monkey, I've clicked on your name. Are you in a test game? Because I'm seeing a black screen. I am missing information here to you asking to queue, so you're not in a test game. I think we've connected. I just have no way of verifying. The closest thing I can do to verifying who's going to win this set, though, is setting up a prediction. Who we got? Kinosaur with 1,100 points. No one betting on Monkey?
I'm betting on Monkey because Monkey's my boy.
Surprised
I'm going to
people
bet
don't volunteer.
420 points. Vote.
Yeah.
Done.
I've had people volunteer in the past, and then sometimes we get periods where people aren't. And I used to queue people up in advance for it. Something I haven't done in a little while. But not exactly like it's a problem or anything, but when everyone's keen to do it, it makes for a good time. Meza in BB Discord saying, oops, next week. So maybe a return from Meza, who we haven't seen since the second place to Gooba. Still sitting on 1 win. Alright, and we have the wrong names, but the right gameplay.
Fantastic. Yeah, so I've been, you know, I'm a low tier supporter. I'm an underdog supporter. I like the storyline, but Monkey likes to. We have some friendlies. We go back and forth. They're better than me for sure.
Your love for mid tiers is not extending into favoring or wanting Keen to win this. Is that?
That's right. Yeah, I'm going for Monkey all the way here.
Okay. Well, you are cheering for Goliath, I believe.
Yeah.
See what David has in store.
We will see what David has in store because he's keeping it even off the first couple of hits here.
I do like his hat and his overalls. Oh,
They're pink.
pineapples!
Oh, Monkey's dead.
Okay, exactly what was needed to start this game.
Yeah, fuck him. SD more, him bitch.
Exactly. That's the karma for Monkey celebrating Keen's previous SD.
Yeah, what a dick.
Whoa, Monkey cooking string pasta.
Oh, yeah, that chase option. Oh, just the stare down into down smash.
Keen's response. Okay, this is like just Whiplash compared to like Peach Luigi. This is just faster. Not to, I mean, Magical League's inputs insane.
The NOS has been inserted.
the gameplay itself is just more chaotic. Oh my god, what are you going for, Keen? Tekka's a Keen fan. Oh, I had just enough static electricity to live.
Yeah, those are so scary too. Like, it just feels like you could get clipped by anything there for a
Funny thing
trade.
is, I don't think I've seen the like non-maxed out version of it. Like that was an odd height to remain at instead of just trying to get as high as humanly possible.
Yeah.
You go. See something new in BB every week. Oh my god!
clipped.
It was too hasty. I think had more time to drift back and maybe make that angle.
I saw that they clipped the side of the little plat there, which is so hard to do on this stage. Like, it must be so rough for Luigi when you don't have that wall to ride.
An advantage Keen. If they could take this game, this would be huge, and I wonder if we would see Monkey pull out the Falco.
Monkey's doing a lot of get up attacks. Definitely getting nervous here.
Oh! The Shuriken and the fast squid out. Let's go, Keen.
Yeah, it felt like Keen was putting on a lot of pressure on that last stock, and Monkey was getting a little bit overwhelmed, especially with those get-up attacks in that roll. That was red, like, so far ahead of time. And yeah. Damn, Keen's got some moves, huh? Openings per kill are quite low. I guess they're chipping back and forth. Maybe it's the nature of the matchup.
Or it's because a lot of Keen's openings have been with down B. That have only led into needing to find another down B opening.
Okay, Keen a little bit far away on the platform there to be holding shield.
Bit committal from Keen. But it's so annoying. You know the move, you know its speed, you know Luigi has to charge it. Like, you can watch what's happening, and yet you somehow still get hit by it because it's just so tricky to hit and cover.
Ooh, bit of funny DI there from Keen. Kind of dying off the side a bit prematurely. And you're a bully, Monkey. You're a bully, and I love it. Okay, Keen's got Monkey in the corner. What's Monkey got? A little bit of ledge dash, still stuck. Probably going to be able to get something out of that height, and there it is.
Oof.
Keenasaur instantly charging their down B just in case. Pop up. Ooh, that was a cute little up tilt from Monkey. Ooh, sniping resources, no jump.
At that height, getting punished that time. Keen has to, I think, be a bit more fearful of what Fox can throw out at the lip of the stage.
And yeah, it's kind of rough for Luigi here. I mean, Luigi's got an explosive punish game, but can you get your punishes off without trading? You're down, you know, a stock and well, 2 stocks basically. And that is Monkey being an absolute bully.
Yeah, a strong like clap back, and a game that looked nothing like a game 1. You came away from game 1 thinking Keenosaur was winning this set, and then you watch that, and it's like, oh man.
Yeah, so
What can
Monkey. Shout out to Kano. I mean, I did just tell everyone that, but so those close down Bs that were kind of near the ledge while Keen was recovering, and a lot of the recoveries that Luigi are kind of forced into, Monkey's been taking advantage of with some quick and well-timed shines. 2 of those stocks were gimps.
Good start. And this is the stage. I'm sure Keen's I mean, who needs a re-grab when you can just keep down smashing?
Yeah, fuck chain grabs. We got chain down smash.
Yet, despite that cool sequence and those cool neutral hits, still die to up smash.
Yeah, and only 60% on this Fox, which is, you know, pretty tough when you're down a complete stock. Have you got a misfire in you? I don't know if you do.
Are they all out?
Yeah, so that's the 3rd kill that we've seen from Monkey in that same style. And tried to go for a 4th. Monkey's really abusing that, and I wonder if Keen's got an answer. Straight to ledge.
Oh my god. No, my god.
Dash attack.
An actual kill with dash attack.
Maybe the worst move in the game.
Okay. Monkey way too well versed with Luigi's recovery tactics to fall for that.
Yeah,
Hang on, did
Monkey's
ASMR
not
not
happy.
work? I assume that was meant to be ASMR. No, it wasn't. That was just a copy pasta. Okay, never mind. Feels pumpkin, man. Yeah, Monkey. I don't know if Monkey wanted to put on a show or a bit of BM to go down game 1 and then turn up the heat, but this is looking over.
I think maybe sometimes it takes you a little while to remember how to play a character against a character, and I think Monkey remembered a few key things, and that is that the main thing being that Luigi is absolutely dog shit when on recovery. And Monkey was in the chat before saying about how foxes don't know how to edge guard Luigi. But Monkey obviously has a tree that they've got on lock. That's, what is that, 4 shine kills? Or, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. And yeah, so what do you do as Luigi? You going back to FD? I don't know.
I don't think you can go, but I just fundamentally disagree with going back when you get rolled that hard. I think the thing is, oh my god, no, this is brutal to watch.
Yeah, so that's the setup that that Monkey has just absolutely abused, and Keen's kept on running into
is
it.
but a man with a, you know,
He's just a plumber.
lower end job, trying to make ends meet. It's hard to watch.
And he's getting bad Google reviews.
Furry bullies plumber. Okay, what do you got, Keen? I don't know if it sounded different through the mic, but I was doing the not like this, and covering my face with my hands because it was tough to watch, but okay. That tiny little dink sound, the little bit of hope we may need.
What
The prayers are
doing?
coming in.
What are you doing, Monkey? You're in the corner, buddy. You don't need to roll that much.
Is there a spirit bomb in the works? Are there any more coding anomalies that could come out and save Keen here? Or is Fox just inevitable? This hard-working, blue-collar plumber. I should have said pink. Oh my god, why are you fireballing there?
Retcon.
I'll edit it in post.
Oh,
Put
okay.
Luigi in the gun. I am still thinking about bullet time, Luigi. Okay, that is the excellent edge guard, and the confidence of pulling that off that you need to bring momentum back. Oh, thought there might have been a grab findable there. There it is.
This is the Luigi that we just saw.
Here we go.
Against Magical Thing, and here we go. This is a huge punish, and the back off. Really smart play. Absolutely extending this combo. Here we go, Kane.
The plumber has just unblocked that mental plug
What
we'd
was
seen
that grab crop?
up to this point. It's happening. Okay, the fireball almost caught him napping.
And now he will try.
He's beginning to believe. Okay.
No one ever makes the first jump.
Fox makes it back. He gets burned. He is beginning to believe. He's seeing it. He's seeing the lines. The code.
He moves like they do.
He does. He's everywhere at once. That crowd is coming alive. The silence as he just slowly flies back to stage like Neo. Oh my god, he can't put a foot wrong.
Wait, Monkey's got the Neo tag, but I'm starting to think that Keenosaur is the Neo. Oh my god.
That's how I've been commentating it. I think Monkey has summoned it. Monkey's actually Agent Smith that thought it was inevitable his win. But why does Keenosaur persist? Because he chooses to. And the Shuriken! He believes! He is the one!
There is no spoon.
There is no plumbing job.
Oh shit.
And now we have game 5. That should have been game 5. That felt like the climax, but I'm sure everyone else involved as well. Now he's got to hopefully not make a disappointing sequel to an epic franchise. To the franchise of games he's given us so far. Hopefully he doesn't just phone it in.
Will this be the Animatrix or will this be the Matrix 4?
Oh, I actually haven't seen the Animatrix. I only know of disappointing sequels thanks to the Matrix 4. Okay, Yoshi's. I'm now being... All right.
So, smart choice by Monkey. Go into this small stage. Lots of platforms here to jump around on. Stay off the ground. Get away from a lot of Luigi's bullshittery. But we saw what looked like a lost game, a lost set. And Keenosaur not quite making the height of that slope down ledge there on Yoshi's, but starting their own combo, maybe making something of it. Forward air, always such a good combo extender for Fox when it's done properly.
Shuriken is what he needed.
Absolutely fantastic at scouting those rolls. What? That must be like
his judges. Oh my god! But how did he make it through that shine?
miraculous. Check the disc. Monkey hates one done.
That's the thing. I've only been thinking of this from Keen's point of view, but if you're Monkey, you were feeling that momentum. The bullets you were shooting were just being stopped, and you're just kind of like, this is bullshit. There are rules that are being ignored here.
Yeah, like, is this guy breaking the code?
Yeah. And when the game is saying the stock is taken, how is Keenosaur still living?
Yeah, you see code. Keenosaur sees a blonde, a redhead. Okay, so that is gonna be. This is Keenosaur's potential tournament life. I wonder what Monkey is gonna do. Is Keenosaur feeling the pressure, or is Monkey feeling the pressure from what he saw Keenosaur being able to do on that game 4?
We've got the crowd calling for a forfeit.
Keenosaur's got
another
something.
good down smash. That's sort of been his key move.
It has been, and the grabs have been a really great combo starter. The down smashes has been a really good combo extender.
Oh, a shuriken! The boom just mistimed. But do we believe? I mean, it's not about whether we believe. He has to believe. I feel like I've already given the speech and can't do it again.
This is 100%.
The music is building.
If
Attack!
If Keenosaur gets this,
there.
it's gonna end on.
Oh my god! And the boom was perfect.
Thank you, Dirk Burger. That was an amazing boom.
Oh, and it's all over.
Oh, sweaty game 5.
Well, he wasn't the one. We just watched Agent Smith kill Neo. We thought he was the one.
Here's the thing.
Back to the drawing board.
Monkey absolutely worked so hard for that win. Winners finals was game 5.
Yeah.
And then grand finals was game 5. That's insane. Congratulations, Keenosaur. Your losers run was absolutely astounding. Hey, you were like, oh, no, I don't know. I'm rusty.
Yeah, I'm getting 3-0'd. I suck at melee.
Seed me lower.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
I'm totally not the chosen one. Nah, Keen, that was sick. Game 4 felt like a movie. Maybe like a Warner Brothers movie from the year 2000.
It could have been like a trilogy of like pretty good movies until they stuffed it up.
Yeah, but it was hype. Until it was stuffed up, it was hype and life-changing. Sheesh. Well, it's 3 shishas in 2 BBs. And what has happened? I did not... Okay, I'm Control-Zing.
You're freaking out, bro.
I know I didn't move stuff. But Control-Z fixes all. Okay. And I've got Monkey on screen. Oops. That's definitely something I'm changing. Monkey, if we could get you into the comms waiting room. Zaki appears in the comms waiting room. That is not the one we expect to interview. Monkey has made their way in. Hello, Monkey.
Check.
Testing. Hello.
We hear
got ya.
you loud and clear. Good shit,
Hello.
Monkey. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Like,
Did you
I
want
don't
to
know, it's
lose?
just-
Are you sad for Keen? Or you just... That took a lot out of you?
no, it's just like 2 game 5s back to back, and like I told you it wasn't gonna be free. Like the people who said it was free were just. I don't know.
I
It's just
don't
so
think
wrong.
people would... Well, I don't remember reading that narrative, but what's the feeling? Like, are you... Is it the exhaustion you're feeling now from it?
And it was a pretty long.
What's the
tournament.
emotion?
It's definitely different from like a local, because like, I'm literally at home, and I'm not saying like you take forever. It's more like I feel like online
Wait,
tournaments.
are you sledging this BB?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that like.
there is
It
a
felt longer than a local, even though
there is like
and in a bad way.
not in a
You're
bad way. it's-
regretting entering BB 160.
I think
it's
just
not like
inherently the online format takes a little while
But,
for people to connect up and then
Yeah.
and then all that when you can just walk up to the person next to you at a local and be like, yeah, let's play.
Yeah, and like Keen like went on a crazy. Was it losers round 2? Was it?
Yeah, I think
Loses
both
round
he
two.
and Bud.
Oh, bro,
And
you have any
Butler.
idea how much energy that takes? You have
Yeah.
any idea?
Yeah. Hang on,
Like,
are you dissing Monkey? Wait, who have you come in with heat with Keen? What's where?
I
where in
didn't
your
mean to
camp?
diss you.
Where?
I mean to diss you, Crop. It sounded like dissing, but it wasn't. But oh my
Okay, but
God.
now I need to clarify, Keen. We are impressed by what you've done, Keen, and the effort. What are you trying
I
to
don't know how
say?
I've just done that.
You're just validating that our praise for you. All right. Well, Monkey's interview has been slanderous. Keen, how was your tournament run and Epic Losers run?
It was. You just said it right there. It was epic. It's really the only word I have for it.
Yeah, no, it was epic. I mean, game 4, I was getting a little lost in the sauce with commentary, but it was hype, and it sort of felt like the peak of the set, and like that game 5 was going to be hard because of how much sort of clutch factor you had to put in, but you still nearly made it work. Like, that could have gone easily to a second set. It's just a super impressive run. I'm not sure if...
I hold the mindset that any Monkey set or RNG set I have, as long as I take a game, I'll be happy with that.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
Fair.
that's not
That's the second
worst
time I've
mindset.
won game 5.
There you
Yeah,
go.
the second time.
That's good. Yeah, small improvements are always a good mindset to have. You know, like you want to make sure. Oh, I'll take one more stock this time, or I'll get one game this time, or whatever it is. Monkey, how was your game against your set against Lando? I know it says 3-0, but it did seem like Lando was pretty hard.
It did not tell the full story for sure. I don't know. Coming to this event, I was definitely scared of like MT, Keen, and like anyone who was like you know on that level, and definitely any Falco. Because like for Fox, I feel like the matchup I struggle the most in is Falco.
Okay. And how
It's
come
like-
you went Fox this tournament?
I just like Fox.
You can't make up his mind.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Any reason's
that's
fine.
it.
I was just curious why you opted for it. Was it a secondary tournament, or you were like playing to win?
I was playing to win,
Would you
and
have
like
pulled out the Falco if you felt it was needed at some point?
I feel like if my back was truly like I feel like I have no choice. Even then, like I tried not to do that. Like I could have done that earlier. I don't even think it would make that much of a difference.
No, I was just curious. I thought
don't-
maybe for you this was a secondary run since you hate the BB so much and
I do not
didn't really
hate
want to be here and regretted signing up. And
it. That is not true. I don't know. Whatever.
To be fair, I got upset, and then I didn't want to be here.
That is
Yeah, then
true.
you are.
You got upset
You are.
pretty early by Paul.
I was very close to saying, all right,
okay, well,
screw
talk.
this.
Why did
Yeah,
you
put
not
it
want to
right
be
up.
here, Keen?
What I want to know, Keen, is your set against Magical Thing. Monkey said that you have a bunch of Rollick experience. Did you notice anything different in between the way that the two players play?
No, not really. I am
Right.
not that analytical. I can't tell differences really.
One of the best sets for me was the Bloodlust game the set that you had where it went to game 5. That was up and down. Both you guys were doing your thing, flubbing, and then coming back and doing something amazing again. How was that set
Oh
overall
god,
for you?
that set just feels like a luck. Because I cannot react to any of that nil impact land that Bud does. I can't react to any of them.
He's really fast with it, yeah. But Less
Keen,
is good
can
like
we
that.
get your opinion on why Monkey hates the BB so much?
My God.
I don't know. I don't think I think Michael just likes everything.
Yeah, I mean,
can
that
say
does
that.
explain the Falco Fox constant love-hate cycles.
Yeah.
Where are you at currently with your Fox Falco relationship, Monkey?
I'm trying to settle that, just like both of them, you know. I just
Trying to go
why not
50-50.
yeah. But for Phantom, it's probably going to be all Falco because it's my best character. My Fox still struggles.
I've got no chance.
What? No, come on. We've had sets before and ranked.
Oh yeah, I
gone to
do
game
take sets
3.
every once in a while.
Yeah.
Well, it's a shame you guys hated it. This was a fun tournament from the hosting point of view, and spectating. Monkey, is this your first graduation win? Like reunion win?
Yeah, I think so. I think I've entered one before, and obviously I lost.
Yeah,
like,
because this
Yosh.
would normally have the SBB. That stops you from like Bristol Bros normally clashing. How do you think you would have gone if we had Yosh, for example, and or Chibe?
I've actually beaten them before in sets, but like ever since then I've either taken no sets or like Keen said, I get wrecked, which is so true. Because like first set ever offline with Yosh was a game 5 last stock, and I barely won a floating point. But then ever since then, just been 3-0s. I've like, it feels like I just get owned. Even at Action, I just got 3-0'd very early in bracket to make a loser's run.
Some labbing and or research sounds like it's required.
Yeah, for sure. And it's hard because Yosh just gets better and better because, you know, Yosh is grinding a lot, getting really good.
Well,
yeah.
I guess since you're both here, do either of you have any shout outs, or preferably you, Monkey, any shout outs that you want to give?
New South Wales scene. All my fans. Love my fans.
Any in particular? I'm not angling for you to say me. If that's how
anyone really. Like from New South Wales. Big King.
Shoutouts to Diet Melee for being playable on my laptop. That's not a gaming laptop.
Ah. Okay.
There you go. If you had a proper gaming laptop, is grand finals easy for you? And we're talking to you now without
no.
Monkey here.
Sorry, what'd you say?
No.
Oh.
And plus, you still eat.
Alright, well, great interview. Anything else you guys want to say before I kick you from the Discord? From the voice
go
channel,
to
not the
Epping.
Discord.
Go to Epping.
Alright.
But seriously, like, thanks for everything.
Thanks, Monkey. Alright, we're gonna have Marvels to finish us out. Marvel's currently not launching.
I was gonna. Sorry, my mic was, was
You're
muted.
back.
I'm sorry. My mic was muted. I just wanted to say, like, thanks for everything you do. Like, you hosting the BBs is just really cool. And
No
like,
worries. Thanks
it
for
makes-
showing appreciation, but you
Yeah.
show appreciation by entering and putting on a show, so it was fun.
yeah, like you always. There's
So you're gonna come back and ruin my bit. Anyway, thanks heaps.
Don't worry, buddy.
We
Come
will
to
see
Phantom.
you whenever you are next available. Fun
All right,
tournament.
love you. Bye.
Bye. You made it. I didn't snip out any of those. All right. Will I ever get your channel points back? Is this a you bet on the wrong horse, or is this a will the payout ever be resolved? Because we got money being spent. Big Annoying Banana with a gift to Darby. Big Annoying Banana, you've spending a lot. We're gonna need Commonwealth Bank to maybe welfare check. In fact, I'm sure the people that remember BB 70 something, Kiwi gifted subs and got called up by his bank because they thought he was being scammed. They might not have been wrong, depending on how you look at things. All right, Marbles, come on OBS. There we go. That's the thing. Yeah, it's true story. I don't remember if we had him on call for it or he just relayed how they spoke to him. But yeah, true story. Okay, we've had some stinkers. That makes me think we should just run a castle siege because we're at least guaranteed a 9 out of 10. Even a bad Castle Siege is better than... Oh, let's do a new map. The thing is, we've had shit maps. We've been doing new maps. I'd already clicked it. Get in, peeps. Search for Tornado. The people want Castle Siege. If Tornado's good, I'll go for it next time. I don't mind the one where you hit the target. That was kind of cool for being unique. But it was still kind of anticlimactic. There is something about Castle Siege that is epic. And we're gonna need some epic music for it. I know just the one. Man, why is it so hard to remember the name of theatrical songs? Okay, I think it's this. Dilbo, you missed another BB. Even with all the Luigi energy going on right now. Alright, here we go. Subs should get faster balls. Well, they do get 1.1 speed on their marble rolls. Alright, let's do this. Are we in for a 10-second race? Are we in for 10 minutes? What do the marble gods have in store for us? A big boom, and the party's been divided. Tekka's Jefty Big and Annoying Banana racing out in front. Tekka's who didn't even want this map with a settled lead. Big Annoying Banana, the pay to win big spender of today's stream in second place, but Tekka's with the strats. Okay, a little bit of slowdown. The gods fearing the Tekka's strats and how fast he was going. Okay, now why has everyone gone so far back? But Roy and Oz. Yeah, now the barrels have come out, and now we could be in for the long haul. The music is kind of crescendoed at the wrong point. The pay to win, videoing Banana. Force pushing away the barrels. What does he see that we don't see? There are no barrels, there is no spoon. Wait, this could be it. Pay to win. He's running out of steam. No, he's not. As long as he's not evicted at the last second. The 1.1 speed is true. Gift money to the channel and you will be rewarded. And your dreams will come true. No one else even close. Tekka's dying. Where's the wall of death? We normally wait for it at the back end. I want to ride with the wall of death and see the marbles consumed. Okay, Heaps is gone. Nav is gone. Darby didn't make... Wait, no, that's the wrong line. I was following the wrong one. Alright. Darby and Roy. Gooba, who we welcomed back following their graduation. Not enough steam to make it through to the end. It's down to Caleb. It's all down to Caleb. In fact... Is he in? Oh, he was just at the tip. Just teetering at the tip. Monkey, you've won this one. Henning, I thought that was Heaps. And I was like, how did Heaps know where to find the cheapest viewers? Head to u.2.q565ia if you want cheap viewers. Which, boy, you know, we've got enough cheap viewers, I think. Unless there's a Twitch Prime among them. Winky face. Alright. Big Annoying Banana. I have a feeling I know which category you're gonna send us to. But you must show me the way. Broadcast viewers, that's Melee. This is Melee! Can we peep the hot tubs? And beaches? Wait, looking for someone to raid? Check out the new raid browser. You see that? What is this? We won't use it, but how did they know? Where are we heading in, Bab? There's a lot that are currently... Bleeped isn't the right word. Check it out. Open raid browser. Oh, okay. It's providing us with recommendations. I don't mind it. So there might be some benefits to it. We don't want... This is starting to look... Music too. Way too crazy for this moment. It's looking a little inconvenient. It's kind of just looking like the search feature we had behind, just in overlay form. Do the one I've spent the least money on? I don't know. I've spent a lot. Might have to hit up AI Jesus. we got options. So these are the ones they're recommending. Similar or smaller size? Is that a... Okay, so that went from plus to cross. So if I did that... Okay. I thought it was going to get rid of them. Oh, wait. How to get rid of the category? Got better options? Bab, you want AI Jesus? You'll get AI Jesus. It does look to be struggling. Wait, uptime 27 minutes. Has, yeah, struggled since the peak of 200, 300 viewers when he was brand new. I don't know what AI Jesus has to offer anyone anymore. Though he could remember us. Oh, wait, why did I type super? I don't know, Bab, are we doing it? You keep me in limbo? Out of curiosity. Are people still asking him proper questions as if he's Jesus? Okay, and now this is... Okay. Whew. Oh, it has a different way of interacting with it. Oh, you've never seen him before? Okay, alright. Is there an easy raid button? No, this is just a pop-up. Oh wait, start raid. Okay. I'll cool my jets and not hate this new feature. So this is what he's
our
like.
Attention towards deeper faith, compassion, and love for our neighbors.
And we can ask him
By doing
any
so,
question we
we'll
want.
witness the miraculous
All right.
transformation within our
Start
hearts
raid.
and lives, which holds more value than walking on water.
Okay, it started it. I didn't have to type it. That is actually a little bit of a quality of life improvement. All right. Well,
Jesus
top 8 graphics.
says
Everything
not to
should be back to
condemn
normal
anyone,
this
so
week.
Thanos' disappointment, thank you for
Have a good
highlighting
weekend,
the
everyone,
importance
and
of
I'll
not
catch you next
condemning
time.
others.
BB.
As I have said, do not judge, or you too will be judged. Matthew 7:1. We should instead